Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. Before we get to the first submissions in queue, we're just going to do a quick Halloween-themed warm-up. This is a level by Megatoro, where the machine translation tells me that this is Trick or Treat Halloween Festival. Get sweets from everyone in town and give them to a giant pumpkin. Punish those who resist with special mischief, apparently. And this is also a remake of an earlier level. After that, we'll get to the first submissions from Nintentium and Flux Capacitor. And we'll hopefully take a good look at those. Alright, let's go. And yes, I hope you've been having a fine Halloween yourself. Now, I don't think I had played the original version of this previously, so this is going to be new to me. Might as well check the door. Trick or treat. Oh, I see. So you do a bit of trick-or-treating, and in this case I've got a mushroom, as well as a coin. Makes sense to me. Then we probably raid this person's building. And a very similar situation here, except this guy's going to throw a wrench at me. I guess that's more of a trick. Nope, that works. And we'll just rob this guy's house as well. Okay, sure, we'll grab the mushroom. Might as well. And then that's going to lift up and follow me somewhere, but rather than deal with that, we'll pull a bit of a Santa Claus here, which may not be entirely in season, but works out well enough, I think. Ah, okay. I was wondering what was going to happen to make all of that work. Interesting placement of the one-way panels there, probably just to constrain a twister drop. And Nugukaza, welcome back. Looks like there's a P door here. Actually, the PD switch in the previous room would have been able to get me through that. Presumably. So now I'm kind of curious, although, of course, having broken the block underneath that P switch, I bet I can hit that and get back out. And indeed I can. So let's check that door. Aha, there we are. Then we'll see what's going on around the ending. Oh, that's the pumpkin, okay. So now we should probably follow instructions and give the treats to the pumpkin. Nothing else going on here, I don't think. Oh, there we are. Probably just going to be a key door on the other side. And that is indeed correct. Although I wonder what the on-off switch would be blocking here. If we had hit it in the conveyor belt room, that's okay. We'll just make it through here and checkpoint. Followed by whatever this is. The horror. Oh, okay, you can drop any of these that you would like. Also, that prevents it from being lost to any kind of destruction. That works too. Now, why would I want to go through there? We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I guess I would want to drop through there and climb, so... That's a neat little interaction over here. Then... look at all these wigglers. Just going about their wiggling. Oh, I see. Okay, that's just encouraging you to move the camera up, so everything activates accordingly. we just try to get through this. Yeah, all fairly gentle. And this is the mouth of the pumpkin, and what's going to happen here? You can activate the bomb. You do have to be careful not to get hit by the stretches. One of the few interesting uses of the stretch boo that I've seen. Very difficult element to use effectively, but here, just as a bit of a very mild dodging challenge, I think that works well enough. And we blow up the pumpkin, because what else would be in the spirit of Halloween than to do that? Grab some 10 coins along the way. And, okay, that's just doing the blaster setup up top, I think. Nothing much else to see there. And that's the exit. Okay, with all that Halloweening out of the way, let's get into the queue. You sent in a Christmas level to be into spirit. Yeah, I was looking at that title, Rip Yoshi's Scanmus, and sort of thinking that, okay, that's perfectly seasonal. Nintenium asks for the most recent level. Let's take a look. Yeah, we got decently far, I think, in the previous one, but we'll be looking at the newest one instead. This is going to be Beetle Ruins. A platforming level in a desert with lots of beetles. Well, let's enjoy it as instructed. Well, I mean, we want to jump on that accurately, of course, and bounce up to the next shell, and then probably drop back to the first one, so... no, we want to hit that to the right. Yeah, just going to be a little bit sensitive to positioning here. Yeah, you bounce, bounce, and then that's going to be a high bounce up to the next shell. Okay, I understand how that's going to go. Although I need to maybe aim for the markers a little more accurately than I've been doing so far. Yeah, that's fine. I knew I couldn't do much of a high bounce there, but going low will hopefully allow me to catch that next shell. It's going to be a bit of a controlled jump there, perhaps, depending on my positioning. And so we'll just work that out. That was fine, actually. I think I could have done that jump just fine, even if I am not going directly forward to preserve momentum. That looked like it was actually survivable. What I want to do is I do want to hit the note block a little bit to the right. The one-way panel will keep everything in line as far as the shell goes. But I don't want to lose forward momentum. I am backing up a little bit into that landing, and that is a mistake. And that's too far forward now. But I think I have the idea. And yeah, I was thinking that in that area I was able to jump from the sideways spring. I noticed that as soon as I died, of course. No, it was actually fairly lenient. No, I don't think it requires any kind of re-upload. I think that's perfectly fine. So what if there's a bit of a light alternative? Not a big deal. Yeah, that grabs a coin. Coin 2. That was correct. It's just that I did a high bounce off that last shell when I was too busy reading everything else that was going on, so... Yeah, I don't think it's a big issue. And yes, clear time is still an incentive to do it the fast way. And general smoothness and stylishness, of course. No, losing too much momentum. Do need to just land dead center on the note block, I think, but not pull back. Nope, too high jump. Yeah, we'll eventually find that landing a little more reliably than I've been doing. There we go. Nope, too soon off the claw. Okay, let's get back up. And Lee Retromaker, thank you for the submission. We'll hopefully get to you before too long. Looking forward to Jumper's Cave when we do get to it. I'll have to play this one a bit more cleanly first, though. That's okay, still just getting warmed up. Remembering how to jump here and there. I know, needed to kick that in order to hit the coin below. Just need to sort out my high bounces and minimum bounces in the correct order. Can be a little bit difficult to track just with so many shells in a row to deal with, but that's what the level's about, so we'll go back and do it. Nope. Sand Observer, it's going all right. Started a little bit late today, but we are up and running, and queue is wide open, so thank you for the submission. And we'll hopefully get to you soon. No, still losing momentum there. But yeah, thank you for Mario versus Spikes. Yeah, a lot of momentum control necessary to make that work. Nope, still need to hang left a bit to kick that shell the way that we did previously. Aiming for the track should be enough to make that happen. There we are. Nope. That's what I get for trying to go forward right away. And yeah, this one's been pretty fun so far. Just a lot of jump positioning that I do need to control when it comes to landing on the right side of certain tiles, preserving momentum. Just a lot of minor adjustments. Whoops. And also avoiding minor mistakes. Okay, up we go. Yeah, still losing too much momentum going into that. Can't always predict when I'm going to play that badly, but we'll hopefully sort it out more consistently than I've been doing. Yeah, much safer to do it the slow way, I think. Okay, so it is going to be 3 short bounces followed by getting on top of the blue platform, I guess. Not exactly sure about those 3 bounces there. I think it's going to be short, short, long, but in a way that avoids the ceiling, which I'll have to figure out as I go. Okay. Yeah, once again, that's something I should know how to fix up by now, so let's get that out of the way so we can get some good attempts in. Oh, nope. Lost a little bit too much time on a claw there as I was avoiding the spike above it. Nope, wrong way. Yeah, kick it to the left, and it's going to be short, long, I believe, but that third shell is going to be a little bit tricky. Because it seems like I should be going up to the blue platform directly, but the deflected shell makes me wonder. So, we'll have to get back there and see. Nope, still losing too much momentum. Yeah, it looks very straightforward, and then you actually do it and realize that it's very easy for the shell to be just slightly out of reach. There we go. It's usually obvious to me when it is going to happen correctly. Yeah, I don't know if I can... Oh, yeah, no, there's a down arrow there implying that it is going to be a landing on top of the moving shell. I was wondering about that because it seemed to be continuing even further than that, and I'll just have to read that again correctly. Yeah, so 3 short bounces, but in the third short bounce you veer to the right and get a high bounce off the moving shell. I think that's how it's going to work. Okay. There we go. No, I need to... Let me see about that, because it looks like I'm supposed to kick that shell forward so it breaks the blocks and moves around. Yeah, because the big shell, it seems like I am supposed to kind of do a double bounce there and kick it to the right. And probably ride it up after that. So we'll just hug that wall and see if I can make things happen as intended. Yeah, very satisfying to get that bounce, of course. Okay, so I do need to bounce well enough there to be projected forward behind a trampoline onto the next landing. Nope, that's a miss. Yeah, pretty satisfying to understand how that area with all those shells is going to function. With the many, many consecutive bounces in those shell stacks. I should probably try to do this the fast way eventually, but no, I'd rather play it safe for now. That was just a miss on the third bounce. Easily fixed, I hope. Okay, there we go. High bounce 1, 2, 3. There we go. Caught the shell a little bit low. I did understand what was supposed to happen there. Get into the shell and jump out right away. I just went too low towards it. And caught it late. So, decent amount of progress on that run. I see, I am supposed to get bounced then, aren't I? Instead of going directly forward. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, much more stylish that way, in fact. Now that we understand it. Glad we got that at least once. Nope. Right, because the shell release is going to be timed around the on-off switch. So, as long as I fall cleanly directly from the on-off switch towards the shell, That's going to be reliable. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I mean, I guess the intended design is for the trampoline to create a bit of a constraint here. But the bounce feels surprisingly smooth. Don't really need high bounces all the way here, but that's okay, we'll do it. Yeah, I kick it to the left, but then I had a bit of an issue with getting positioned after that, so we'll try to make that happen. Whoops. Almost out of position there, but managed to get that anyway. Yeah, you kick it to the left and then have to go forward directly after the mole bounce. That was the issue, I think. I pulled back a little bit after the mole and I hit the shell a second time when I wasn't supposed to. Should be a quick fix. Whoops. Okay, tried to do it the stylish way that time and that didn't quite go, but worth a try. At least we got it successfully once just to show that it could in fact be accomplished. No, wrong way. Yeah, just a little bit of off-center positioning everywhere in this level. But always very clean once you figure it out, so works for me. Nope. I was able to get the high bounce before that time. Yeah, just my inputs might have been a bit late. Let's see. Up we go. Nope. Too far to the left of that shell and just kicked it directly. Or rather, I think I angled myself towards that shell too soon and just didn't manage to drop into it at the appropriate height. That's okay, that can be fixed. Yeah, this part here tends to work pretty cleanly. Wait, I kick that to the left? Is that two bounces? I sometimes misread some of those mole setups on the fly in terms of whether I'm doing two bounces or one. But I'll get back there and it should be clear after another look. And that was right at the end, as you can see, because that was the final coin for the key. So, getting there. Okay. Nope, just came in a little bit late on that shell once again. Yeah, if I'm thinking about those moles, I think I just landed poorly on that shell. On my record attempt so far. Hit it from the wrong side, perhaps. I'll have to go back there and see. Okay, up we go. Yeah, I hit it a second time, and then I need to bounce up to the next P marker, I think. Just not doing that very accurately so far, but I think I know how to fix that up, and the clear should not be too far off at this stage. Okay, here we are. Okay, it just took me a moment to read that, and as you can see, didn't quite angle that well. Eeyore was right there, though. I don't know what I'll do about the Spinies yet, but I assume that perhaps a shell is going to clear some things. And I just didn't land as well as I should have. Getting close, though. And down we go. And yeah, just off-center a little bit on the second bounce every time. Atlantis, welcome. And you think I need to hit send right? Yeah, I was looking at the wall there in that straight track, and I thought that was probably correct. I just didn't read it quickly enough to do it successfully that time. Jump to the door after bouncing on a shellmet. Okay, so the Spinies are mostly there to just constrain you, perhaps. Yeah, I only took a very brief look at the door, of course, since I was reading that for the first time, and will hopefully understand it a bit more accurately the next time I'm back. Yeah, most of this flows pretty smoothly once you see it successfully once, though. Nope, too soon. Supabiva, welcome. Thank you for Prawns Tunnel. Whoops. Old mistakes coming back. Okay. Up we go. And then that's going pretty smoothly here. Wait for it. Yeah, I lost too much momentum. I should just go straight forward. And yes, it looks like going directly from the shell to the door is quite possible. It's just that I cut too much momentum as I was trying to land a shell landing, so we're getting very close here. And it should be doable without too much more time. Oh, whoops. Well, that's one way to die, just getting kicked over that one-way panel like that. Darkbog, have I tried it? No, not really. Not recently. That would be the solution to certain problems, wouldn't it? Oops. Getting closer, though. Once we cut some of those old habits. Here we are. Okay, all of this, once you know how to read it, is pretty straightforward and reliable. Nope, my positioning was way off there. I could tell that I was losing too much momentum going into that bounce on the mole. What time is it for me right now? Viewer level time. When else? I should actually keep an eye on the clock from time to time, just when I'm running especially late, but in terms of running long streams. Yeah, today I'm probably not going to run too long either. Yesterday I had a pretty decent stream of about 3.5 hours, which was actually a manageable length for once, instead of going way over the 5 hours or so, like I sometimes accidentally do. But I'll give you folks plenty of advance warning when I do shut the queue. So. Nope, that's actually leaning too far forward. Adam, welcome. Okay, let's do this. Get back here. And, oh, pulled back a little too much. We're getting there, just need to do the door entry and that should be it. Okay. All that going smoothly. As far as I can tell. Okay, almost lost the icicle there, but thankfully not. And we didn't die at a flagpole. That's very important, because if we overshot, that might have been an issue. So, thank you for the GGs, and thank you for the level. That was a very fun one. From Nintentium, some very interesting setups that, once we knew how to read them and adjust around them accordingly, worked out very cleanly. So yeah, thank you for the submission. Let's get into whatever is next, or rather, sub-next. And that's going to be Nugu Kaza. Yeah, for anybody new here, we typically alternate between next and sub-next, although I try not to have too many repetitions in there, so we get through as many unique submitters as possible. This is, of course, a very seasonal level for Christmas, and for Ripscan, in fact. From last year, December 2020, we'll be collecting red coins with Yoshi with the P-Balloon. After we read number 153 upon request from Dirkbach, so it's going to go backwards from the end by one spot. In one moment. Here's number 153 from the Sonnets by William Shakespeare. Cupid laid by his brand and fell asleep. A maid of Dian's disadvantage found, and his love-kindling fire did quickly steep in a cold valley fountain of that ground, which borrowed from this holy fire of love a dateless lively heat, still to endure, and brew a seething bath which yet men prove, against strange maladies a sovereign cure. But at my mistress' eye, love's brand new fired, the boy for trial needs would touch my breast. I sick with all the help of bath desired, and thither hied a sad distempered guest, but found no cure. The bath for my help lies where Cupid got new fire, my mistress' eyes. Okay, thank you for that, Dirkbach, and welcome back, Riston. Hopefully we'll get to Cat's Life collecting shinies soon enough. First though, back to Christmas. Oh, we're on a 40-second timer here. Now, where's my P-Balloon? There's my P-Balloon. Oh, I see. Okay, so what's going to happen is I spit out the P-Balloon, and I jump off Yoshi, and I grab it. Very clear. There we go. Very smooth. And I guess I switch off as much as I can, except shouldn't I have a Yoshi at this point? So wasn't I supposed to... Therefore, oh, I see. I hit the note block. The note block is going to spawn a Yoshi egg and bounce it up. I understand now. There we are. Whoops. Bumping a little too much along the way, perhaps. Okay, I grabbed the star, and then... Why would I want to grab the star? I don't think I need to grab the star if I'm just going straight to the P-Balloon. Unless I need to keep the P-Balloon past the damage spot later. But I don't think so. I think it's just a Christmas star. For its own sake. Okay, let's steal some gifts. Pop that. And back up we go. Oh, no, same idea here, except the P-Balloon is on the left, I see. Super Biva, when do we pick fart jokes? You'll find that the levels I get are already inherently full of fart jokes. Especially when we see the pig sound effect. So we've got plenty of that on a regular basis. Okay, we'll drop. And punch this. Grab another Yoshi. P-Balloon to... Oh, no, needed a coin up top, okay. And then we drop down for the P-Balloon on the left. How tight is this timer? We'll find out. I mean, current record is 5 seconds of lenience. But of course, some people are extremely good at P-Balloons, so we shouldn't trust that necessarily, but it does tell you it's not super, super tight. If we've got a 5-second margin. Okay, let's pop that. And go. Yeah, almost hit that star there, but thankfully not. Yeah, you need to grab the coin and then... I don't know if you can fall back to the ground at that point, but certainly if I suspend my jump a bit and fall down towards that P-Balloon to grab it, I should be able to do everything in succession. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's get up over here. And that's how you do it. We're not grabbing that. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Missed the 2 coins. We're way off the timer, actually. I have to do much more cleanly than that. Thank you, Ace Dragon, for that submission. Pete Magical, who is my favorite Nintendo character? There are so many to choose from. Well, I don't know if we'll necessarily just pick one. It really depends how things are going at any given point. Did I just call you a dragon? Oh, I meant to say Pete the Magical, didn't I? I'm probably thinking of the film Pete's Dragon if I actually said that. So yeah, my mistake if I... We're way off the timer. Yeah, Pete the Magical, I think it is probably because it reminds people of the film Pete's Dragon, which I've actually not seen. It's an old Disney film from way back. No, I think I said that because I was referring to Ace Dragon. Ace Dragon had just entered the queue, that's why. I think I called you correctly, Pete the Magical, and welcome Eyes in Torment. Okay, so I can't actually lose that much time on a P-Balloon. I do need to dash with it everywhere. I am going too slowly. Yeah, let's just boost full speed ahead. Not lose too much time everywhere else. Yeah, losing some time to the bumps here. The second Yoshi tongue shot is throwing me off quite a bit with the P as I fall down there. Okay. Nice clear exit on the Yoshi, or so it seemed. Oops. Missing Yoshi entirely. Nope. My Yoshi tongue shots are too late. That's very clear to me now. When I'm falling in midair. You need to shoot a little above the target, so you account for Yoshi's falling speed. Loosen up a bit on that jump. That should save a bit of time. There's going to be 20 seconds hitting these spikes. That's going to be my current benchmark. Okay. Yeah, get the deflection over here. Spin over here. Okay, 7 seconds here is much better than I did before. Where is the people in? Okay, right there. 1 second. I think I would have been late anyway on that attempt, but close enough. Yeah, the Magic Dragon was Puff, as the song goes. I'm sure they're related. Close enough. Okay. 20 seconds here again. That's on pace with how I was doing previously. Let's not lose too much time to that. Or to the deflection there. 6 seconds is a little slow. No, P-Balloon is still to the right. Okay. I keep missing that location as I fall into it, probably because the P-Balloon is just surrounded by P-blocks. And while that's consistently a target marker for where you should be shooting your tongue, it is well camouflaged amidst everything else that is yellow. Let's pop that, rebound, get up here. $20 seconds once again. Yeah, I don't want to lose too much time on the upslope. I see that maybe those tracks are encouraging a jump. 7 seconds here. Try to back off and to rebound a bit, but whoops. 3 seconds going into that. That would have been fine if I had actually gotten the P-Balloon successfully. That would have been accurate. Oh, whoops. Doing a bit too much of a spin there, I think, but we'll try to fix some of this as we go. 20 seconds here. This part is tricky. 7 seconds here. Okay, still somewhat on par. 2 seconds. 0 seconds. Is it going to drop me right on top? Yes, it is. There we go. That's a clear. So yeah, 5 seconds of lenience is something that I do need when it comes to P-Balloon levels, I think, relative to the current standing world record, but thank you for the GGs. Now that we've stolen all those Christmas gifts to redistribute next Halloween. Thank you for that, Nugukaza. Let's go next. Flux capacitor. Oh, you resent me that really difficult one with the poison pipes, didn't you? Yeah, we'll do it for a bit. I might not spend too much time on it, depending on the length of the queue, since we have a lot of people right now. Partly because it's been a few weeks and I'd need to relearn this quite a bit, so... We'll see, because I had practiced the last segments, and I don't think I'd quite nailed the early bit, but we'll... Right, because I had to activate the mecha over here, didn't I? On my way down and then bounce on a shell. And Bears fan, welcome. Thanks for the submission. So yeah, Flux Capacitor, I probably won't spend too long on it today, because I think it needs a bit of a lengthier devoted effort before I can actually make progress again. But yeah, I do need to spawn that. I do need to jump on a shell and stop it so I can pick it up again, I believe. That's just too high. Oh, right, because there was some kind of backwards reclaim on one-way panels to do everything correctly going up to the on-off switch. Yeah, that was the thing I couldn't actually get previously. Yeah, Bears fan, thank you for Bowser's Submarine Fleet. We'll hopefully get to that soon. Yeah, I need to reestablish a lot of things about this level. Yeah, you can pick that up. You can jump on top of it with the shell. And then, whoops, not that. And then I want to jump on top of that and then back throw the shell. Back throw the shell, jump towards the on-off switch. Whoops. And then proceed from there. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I understand what's supposed to happen. I'm just not doing it terribly accurately. Whoops. Yeah, because the distance there is going to matter. It is going to be some kind of... back throw or backward soft drop? Should be back throw, right? No, because I have to kick it. So shouldn't it be... a... whoops. Drop, and then I hit it with a reclaim, and then the rebound will get the shell downstairs for me. Bye. No, not quite. No, I think I fired backwards. But with a little bit more spacing, so I can actually get on top of that without it cutting through me. I think. I have to go back and retry that, because I remember that being a major stumbling block for me the last time I was here. Whoops. Okay, we'll retry that. Now, because the back shot when I'm falling down like that is going to overshoot me, I think we do need to rethink how that's going to go. You recommend using the practice store? Yeah, I had looked at the second half a little more extensively previously, though. I mean, I'm not expecting to get to clear today anyway. I feel like I do need to learn the first half so I can get this switch down. And then we can practice it afterwards, if we have time. But I would like to find a more consistent method for figuring out what to do here with the one-way panel. It's not just going to be an up throw to the on-off switch, because I do know I need to re-obtain the shell to get over that column. So yeah, I am supposed to bounce up to the on-off switch, and I remember vaguely that I did it successfully at some point, but it was difficult to find a positioning for that to actually happen. Nope. And Nuku Kaza, thank you for the little P balloon, backs it up. Whoops. Yeah, because the one-way panels here are a bit of a sticking point right now. I'm trying to figure out what the appropriate distance is going to be. And I just shell jump, hit the on-off with my head, and make the shell land on the platform. That's what I'm trying to do. But I need to re-grab the shell at the end of that. So I'm trying to shell jump off, back throwing the shell towards the one-way panel, but that doesn't seem to be working out currently. But yeah, because the shell needs to land on the falling platform, like the flimsy lift that's in the bottom right, and so I need to land on top of it without having activated a lift so I can pick it back up again for the next shell jump, I believe. Yeah, some of this I had established on a previous attempt, it's just that it was a while ago. Because you see how there's that coin, or not coin, the question block that is down low in the bottom right, which I would need to hit from the side with a shell in order to grab the next coin. Yeah, I'm trying to do the reverse reclaim, but the positioning and my execution are quite a ways off right now, so... Okay, that's correct, it's just that I missed. But hey, we can do this instead. And see how much we can cheese. Not too much, unfortunately. Yeah, because I would still need to pick up the pink coins on the way in order to get the clear. So we got to reclaim that time, it's just that my positioning was off. Whoops. I'm not entirely clear on what my reclaim positioning should be, though. Whether it's just a matter of my height being off or something else, but that was surprisingly correct that time. Haven't seen that happen before. Well, that's because I never hit the shell in the first place. Okay, not quite. Do I do random? I never do random. I specifically don't do random so people can sneak in something like a shower or some other form of AFK if they need to. So no worries about that, Bears fan. You're perfectly free to go until you are called up. But yeah, that is actually why I don't call random. So there is absolutely no obligation to be glued to the stream until you are called up. Whoops. Okay. Still not quite the positioning I want. I am trying to drop it there. And it's not quite happening because I'm not really pulling back against it, I guess. I guess for the reverse reclaim flux capacitor, I should be pulling my own position back towards it, shouldn't I? Like, I would drop it and I would try to cut my forward momentum in order to hit the on-off switch, perhaps, so I don't wind up on top like I did previously. I'm not entirely sure because I just don't have enough experience executing that cleanly. But I'm clearly supposed to hit the on-off switch and then land back on the shell down below. Yeah, maybe if I jump a little further right onto Mecha Koopa, I may be jumping too early onto Mecha Koopa, and that is part of the issue. Not that I have a lot of time to work with, of course. Yeah, that positioning was a little further along, but still not right. Whoops. Maybe the timing needs to be a little bit slower. I would like to let the mecha move a little further, but as you can see, I'm jumping off a falling platform as I'm heading over to it. So I don't really have that much flexibility. I mean, I am trying to do that right now in terms of moving my position further right to get that down. Whoops. Quiet. And yeah, I do want to drop it, don't I? Or maybe not a straight drop. It's a little bit difficult for me to tell. There's not quite enough Kaizo experience when it comes to shell reclaims like that. Yeah. Very clear to me what's supposed to happen, though. Just executing this element itself is not quite right. Jump a little bit higher off the shell the first time. Oh, you mean, yeah, before the shell falls as I pick it up. So I'd give myself a little bit more distance. We can try that. Like this. And then we get over. Oh, that's a lot better, actually. That's a lot better. Except I feel like I wasn't supposed to drop the shell like that. Was I? Because... yeah, no, that doesn't quite work, because if I do a straight drop in that shell rather than kicking it with a reclaim, then it doesn't hit the question block. Because I need to use the shell for a shell jump. I can't use it for the question block and still get it back. But what you said about doing the high bounce off the shell is something I should actually pay attention to, because that's a clear improvement. Whoops. Oh, whoops, still not doing it. Yeah, it should be a drop and then you kick it to project the shell a little further down. Whoops. No, still not doing the drop accurately. That's mostly just a D-pad issue because I am backing up into that. Whoops. Yeah, because I'm backing up towards the one-way panel, but then that means I'm not quite getting the straight drop in the position that I need. Not quite. Yeah, that does feel quite a lot more comfortable now. In terms of having more flexibility for how to position myself after the Mecha Koopa. Nope, still not doing it correctly. It's just a poor release on my part. Oops. That would be correct if I managed to kick it. If I managed to kick it towards the one-way panel, then that's okay. I believe. Nope. Too much forward momentum, once again. Yeah, there's a certain button order that needs to happen when it comes to the directions that I'm pressing, in terms of cutting momentum and doing the soft drop and still kicking the shell. It's possible I'm doing the entire drop much too soon, in fact, when I'm still traveling forward. Remember to do a min bounce off the first surf. First surf? Instead of a max bounce there, why would that matter? If I try to kick up first and then kick it as you fall, I see what you mean, and yeah, I fall too far ahead of the shell. I don't think it works that way, because the idea is that I still need to do a shell kick in order to have it come down to the question block, and then I stop the shell again by falling on top of it. And the only way to do that is with the reclaim, because otherwise the shell just does a straight drop rather than a kick after I get to the on-off switch. I mean, we'd done a reclaim once, it's just that that was the attempt where I went over the top instead of hitting the switch accurately. Remember to do a min bounce off the first surf? Like, are you talking about here? I wonder if maybe the timing is made with that in mind then, instead of the adjustment that I'm making here. Yeah, Fox Capacitor will give this a few more attempts, and then I'll look at the practice room again to try to recover what progress I had there, but we'll probably move on today, just given the length of the queue. So, since I can't stay extra long today. But clearly the stumbling block here is just figuring out how to do the reclaim with any kind of consistency. And in the correct position. I'd have to go back over the video footage, I think, of the long reclaim that actually did go successfully. Too successfully. Nope. Not quite. Oh, just overshooting completely now. Yeah, because ideally I should buy more time with the Mecha Koopa, shouldn't I? Nope, too late on that. Yeah, still not doing the correct release there. Probably because I'm still holding a bit of a down diagonal at that point. And it's registering as a forward throw. Yeah, I need to drop it and I need to fall into it. And I think I'm suspending my jump a little too long there. And that's preventing me from doing it correctly. But I think my target position is not really clear when it comes to where I should be doing the shell drop there. Yeah, I don't really know the input for it. That's the main issue. Let's look at the practice store. Right, because this was the one where I bounced off the shell right away. Or rather, I can grab the shell a second time. Yeah, let's try to do that. Yeah, I think you just jump forward and do a shell jump. If I'm not mistaken there. Whoops. Hang on, let's go back there and try it. Oh no, you jump on top of the Koopa. I have to kick the Koopa to the right. That's the main thing that I did incorrectly. Yeah, the Koopa has to go to the right because that gives me a jumping location for the shell jump. And then after that, we can get a little further. Yeah, that's one of those things that you kind of need to establish with a few repeated attempts just to see what's going on and what's going wrong. Whoops, a shell jump up, and then it's going to be kicking the Buzzy Shell to the left as you fall in, I believe. Nope, too late. I was just trying to position myself for the shell jump there and didn't quite manage to get it. There we go. No, I need to not grab that. in order to not grab that... Oh, whoops. I do need to let up on the grab button, I think. Nope, bad positioning there. Yeah, because then the shell, fuzzy shell should spring forward once you get back like that. No, just we're positioning on shell jump once again. I do know what my target for the shell jump should be, I'm just missing it. Oh, that's interesting. That wasn't the usual interaction. Nope. And yeah, this is only a little bit after the segment with the on-off switches, as we can see. With the red column followed by the on-off switch, followed by the blue column to the left. So, just a few tricky things to string together. Too low. Not enough forward momentum either, it seems. So yeah, we'll just give this a few tries. Try to get some practice back in. Not quite. Yeah, get up there, kick the shell to the left, probably bounce on it a second time to get over to the flimsy lift platform after that. Nope. I was off-center a bit and I was trying to reposition myself, but took way too long doing it. And yeah, you do need to jump on top of the Koopa to position a shell jump accurately, I think. We'll just try to do that. Not quite. Yeah, just coming in too low with that, I think. Not quite. I think the ceiling is making me back off a little bit on the jump, and so my shell jump isn't quite where I want it to be because I'm letting go a bit under the spike ceiling. When it should actually be safe to do a full bounce over here. Nope, not quite. Yeah, you bounce on top of the Koopa, try not to hit the ceiling. Then, the shell jump should come together cleanly, I hope. For a few repeated attempts. No, let's throw the shell. Still not quite correct. Yeah, I don't think you can skip that. Because the shell would just be positioned much too low. Whoops. Yeah, trying to consistently hit the shell on the left side, of course. That is necessary. Nope. Yeah. Throw it, pop that, shell jump, nope. That's how you know I haven't been doing enough Kaizo recently. Oh, okay, that's how that happens. Yeah, I guess I wasn't clear on where my bounce target is. I did manage to let go of the dash accurately that time. It's just at the next location for landing on top of the shell was not quite right. I do need to land on top of the shell on top of the platform, perhaps? I'm not sure. Oops. But shell jump was correct, at least. as well as the shell landing after that. Not quite. Yeah, some of the basic Kaizo stuff going a little bit rough today, but... I guess I didn't hit the shell quite the way I should have. It looked like it was supposed to go, but... clearly not. And, yeah, not quite. I'll try to at least get that shell jump down one more time. Even if we don't get too much further than that. Yeah, it's totally the spikes under the pipe that are making me instinctively back off a bit. So I usually should not have that much trouble with a shell jump that's that simple to position, but yeah, that time it was too far to the right, and again, it was just from trying to make sure I'm avoiding the spike, I believe. Okay, bounce here. Not quite. Yeah, trying to correct my position a bit in midair is not going to work out either. Does need to be done in one smooth motion for the best results. Again, releasing too early. Yeah, not coming together today, unfortunately. If even the basic shell jump is not going as well as it should. But thank you for that. I mean, we do need to just learn how to do the reclaim input, I think, for the first segment. Because right now I just don't have a consistent approach to that. And then it's mostly fixing the bounce over the fuzzy shell to the right of that green shell jump. It's not a particularly long level, as you can see. I mean, after the green shell interaction, there isn't really that much more. After that big gap you have to cross with the fuzzy shell. So, just a few little things to fix that happen to be relatively difficult. Yeah, we'll have to practice this and figure out some of the specific elements and get back to it at some point, because right now I just don't understand the reclaim well enough. And it's not just a matter of position, it's the actual directional inputs that are not going down in the right order, I think. So, bit of an issue with muscle memory, but we will admit defeat for that one today. And Blower Toady T, or Blower Toad YT, thank you for... Press Y for Boss Wars Rage. Let's see what's next. Lee Retro, if you're still here. Yes, great. Thank you for checking in. And for your patience as well. For having spent a bit of time crashing against the last one. Jumper's Cave, Team Jamp. Legend has it of good jumper who showed his skills. 1 checkpoint. Let's see how it goes. Well, 4% sounds gentle enough. No, we need to bounce cleanly enough to hit the block, of course, and then something is going to project out of the question block that will hit soon enough. The shell is supposed to go down here and get trapped at a one-way panel. I was wondering what was going on with those track markings. I guess that's mostly to avoid the shell, so you can give it some room as you come down. I think maybe that's what the track is encouraging me to do. And that's a split and a fall, and then we drop the piranha plants and get over to the next platform after that. And yeah, there is a particular way in which I should pull back to let the shell pass. And that's the way to do it. Forward momentum here if we can. And slide and up. And then bounce. Oh wait, let go of that too early. I'm supposed to toss it over here and then jump on top of it to get into the vines for what is presumably an up pipe. Although I don't know that yet for a fact. Miss. And yeah, do need to curve back a little bit. Just trying to find a consistent position for that to dodge the shell and just watch it as we go. Forward momentum. It's going to come together. Slide. On the Goomba. And yeah, I just need to be attentive to the trampoline pickup this time. I should be able to drop it before I land on the blue platform, I think. That's the only way that is going to work out. And yeah, very readable setups in general, I think. Took me a moment to understand the trampoline drop at the end, but I think that should not take too long to correct. Now that I know what I'm looking for. No, that's not going to be an immediate toss, I don't think. Although it is encouraging me to kind of curve up from that Koopa comes out of the jump block. Let's go down. Yeah, the main thing is figuring out when to throw to spring. I need to pull back a little bit, clearly. And we'll hopefully figure out that position. Yeah, I am trying to do the item drop as I fall. I am not getting enough height, though. I need to get a bit more height and probably curve back a little bit, or the spring is not going to bounce on top of the munchers. Right now, the issue is that I'm a little bit too low there anyway. So I can see what I'm supposed to do, but executing it is a slightly different question. Nope. Yeah, as you can see, I really do need to pull back there. And hold jump all the way into it. That is partly, again, what the curved tracks are trying to encourage. There we go. That's how to do it. Kind of nice that the momentum works out that way for the throw. Here's a checkpoint. Whoops. But I missed that right away. And then, I guess the on-off switch is there to enforce a bit of delay for the cannonball to get into the correct position. Given that whether you are here from checkpoint or from the start, it's going to be starting any on-state either way and enforcing taking the time to do this one extra jump here before you proceed. So, a bit better forward momentum going into the cannonball, and we should be able to fix that quickly. Like that. Then... okay. Once again, just losing a little bit of forward momentum as I was positioning myself, but then that's going to be a thwomp projecting the mole upwards. When I get onto the mole seesaw stack, you get one bounce to thwomp, then sends the other mole upwards to launch me. Yeah, Yeah, forward. Double bounce, like that. Very smooth. Now we figure out what to do with a POW drop. Ah, the icicle is going to do that for me, so I don't use the POW to kill the munchers. I hold on to the POW. And trust in the icicle. The icicle activation of the on-off switch is a little bit hard to see at first, but I guess the expectation is that you just trust the lack of a throw marker or the lack of an obvious destination. Whoops. And Dr. Duck, hello, happy Halloween to you as well. Now, are you a doctor disguised as a duck for Halloween, or a duck disguised as a doctor? You don't need to answer that. That's just a point of curiosity. Nope, too low on that POW, but let's see what's going on here anyway. You have to hold the POW all the way over here, and then this POW toss in order to get rid of that final muncher, and then from that point, you should be okay. As long as you jump on top of the shell before the POW hit, gets rid of the green Koopa. And Aaron, welcome back. And down we go. Okay. So we hang on to the POW for dear life, despite the strong temptation to spend it early. Whoops. And then we need to activate each thwomp smoothly as we go. Whoops. And yeah, that's what prevents you from just continuing past that cannon by jumping on additional cannonballs back to the left. Nope. Again, need a bit better momentum going into the shell. Dr. Duck, yeah, I'm okay with that, depending on how the queue is going. Usually my policy with a Super World is that I will treat the first level like a regular submission, but if things go quickly, then I continue to play Super World within the first 15 minutes or so. So people with lots of quick and easy levels get a proper playthrough. Now, I can't stay super late today, so I will probably be closing the queue after I'm finished either this level or the next one. Because I usually do try to get through everybody who is queued by the time I close. And sometimes that can take a while. But I try not to leave anybody dangling. Unless emergencies happen, which sometimes they do. And look at that, this is all smiles. That's going to give me a GG. I'll look at the clear rate for the next one, and then we'll see whether I'm closing now or later. But thank you for Jumper's Cave, Lee Retro. Thought that came together quite well. Lots of little sideways momentum adjustments along the way, but otherwise very, very readable. So thank you for all the GGs and for the level. Okay, Sand Observer, if you are still here, please check in. And we'll just give Sand Observer a moment to respond. I don't see them listed as being in a chat anymore, so I will likely just do a straight removal, but then it will be Lantis next. Yeah, typically I alternate between next and sub next, but the only sub right now is New Gukaza, who did get one played already, so we're just going down the list for the time being. Lantis is going to give me 2 M7 6LY. RWG, which I think is just a maker code. And Lantis, play any. Yeah, let's go down the list and see what I haven't done. Upside Down Haunted Mansion. I guess that's very appropriate for Halloween. It came from 2 Halloweens ago, in fact. Let life turn you upside down so you can learn how to live right side up. Okay, perfect for the occasion. Let's do it. Nothing here yet. We'll eventually progress through there, I'm sure. And oh, I see. So you flip the layout, but you remain right side up. I was halfway expecting an upside down level, but that's not the case. What you do instead is you kind of reverse the layout. And think about it like the Stone Tower Temple in Majora's Mask. So eventually we'll flip this around again and we'll hit the on-off switch from underneath. And hit this just to see what's going on, okay. And yep, this is going to be a flip. Go back over. Feels very Mario Maker 1 in some ways, just because the scrolling is totally unlocked. And we'll go back through here. Yeah, we've seen a good number of these two-state levels from Atlantis in the past, of course. Once you flip it over, of course, the thwomps become a threat. That's one thing we'll be cautious about, even though this is a pretty gentle, breezy experience. This is your Mario Maker 1 level. Yeah, okay. That's why it felt that way, I guess. And here we go. Although having these narrow corridors as well in a ghost house setting does feel like some of Nintendo's own ghost houses in Super Mario World. You can technically take damage to get through that. I don't know if we want to. We probably should just flip over. Because we can flip back anyway, so we'll do that. That's Ninja, welcome. Yeah, I'll want to flip, because then I can grab a bomb. You can also bomb over here as well, I think, but... yeah, that might be fun. Who knows? Or what you can do is you can actually hot potato a bomb over onto that side. Let's blow this up first, though, just to play it safe. We do have the capacity to take 1 point of damage, of course, if necessary. We'll just get over here. Yeah, what I'm going to do instead is take this through. Yeah, well, we can slot a bomb in there. That might be tricky, but we'll do it. That's how we're going to die on a 25% level. Now, would there be any reason to do this? Let's see. Oh, skipping down here, I guess. Oh, I guess we just probably skipped one segment then. Here I'm supposed to duck. If I had the mushroom, which I don't. Aha, no, this is going to be tricky. We need to position ourselves dead center. Yeah, it is neat. I'm glad you let me do that. That's how you're totally committed to the illusion. And then, yeah, you fly up with the Tanuki Leaf here. Let's keep the booze in position. And yeah, Bears fan, Atlantis, as I said, has a lot of levels like this that have some kind of state-changing illusion to them. And we'll bust back here. Might as well check around this area. No, nothing. And swamp is going to be located there. Let's just wait. All these boos to circle around all day. Nowhere worth flying though, so we'll probably just let the swamp lower itself, and trampolines will lower on top of it to give me a platform to jump on top of. Sure. And let's get through here. And yeah, lots of continuous usage of this whole space here. We scroll up and down, so we'll drop the shell. Let's check over here. Oh, just a thwomp above, of course. Whoop, nope, hang on. That was a mistake. Oh, the goal is just here, okay. So, nothing to it. Because this is the edge, I would assume there's no way you can really break the hard blocks on the other side either. But we'll grab it. And that's the end. So yeah, at this point, given how many levels we have in the queue today, I will be pulling up the next one, and then I will likely be closing after I punch in the next code. But thank you for the GGs and for that level, Atlantis. First try, despite playing with some of the bombs earlier and putting myself at considerable risk. Yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot. Thank you as always. Supa Biva is still here. So let's punch this code in. See what awaits on the other side. An easy course made lovingly for Master Prawn. 0.26%. So we'll see how this goes. Might be one that also needs multiple sessions to learn properly, but that depends on where the difficulty is coming from. At this point, I will be closing the queue. So we can actually give some of these levels a proper amount of time and get through everybody, I hope. I usually do, if you're able to stay. So let me just make sure I edit my stream title and the bot display and everything to display accurately to the fact that I will not be taking more submissions. But if you are already in the queue, unless I need to get out for some kind of emergency, I will make sure I get to you and play whatever you have. Might not be able to push on some hard levels like this one as hard as I usually do, just given how many people there are, but I'll try to put in a decent amount of time. Let's see it. P jump. Oh, spin down here. Yeah, I should have thought about the P activating everything. Okay. But if I still need an active P, yes I do. And then I need to jump quite accurately over the munchers there and under that slope. That's going to be a pretty unforgiving slot there, but I'm sure we can do it. I am bumping my head on that, though, so you do need a very precise angle in order to get through that spot. I'll have to figure out how to do it consistently. I know, too low. Spending too much time adjusting. Yeah, I can immediately tell that that slope is going to be a particular sticking point. But we'll try to make it work. I have to do the easy jumps first, of course. Just to get over the munchers and those Whoops, fairly straightforward slots. Shouldn't be too hard to do that. 2 tiles above that muncher. Just need to leave that jump accurately. Yeah, once again, still too tight against that corner. That's a pretty significant difficulty spike relative to the jumps before that. Nope, do need to have some kind of forward momentum in order to get that diagonal to go. I think I really do need to jump and hit my head against the vertical slope part here. And just follow the slope up and let the slope kind of push me through in a way. But this is tricky to position. I am pulling back too much. That's why I'm hitting the muncher. Because I'm trying not to land too far on the platform. That's going to require a bit of refinement. Once again, too late. Tricky, tricky. That location. Nope. Yeah, still landing too far on that platform. Not really able to adjust just yet. We'll try to make it happen. I have the right idea. Yeah, I think so too. But I do need to find the right position and hopefully find it in a way that I can replicate consistently. Nope. Yeah, once again, I want to hit the ceiling of the slope, I believe. That should be the idea. But finding the right height to do that may take some trial and error as we go. Oops. Don't bonk. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's just a precision thing then. Just a precision check. Whoops. Yeah, but I do want as much forward momentum as I can get, I believe. The muncher enforces that you are going to land a little bit centered on the panel. Yeah, bonking is a bad idea then. So I do need to pull back after the muncher. I do need to clear the muncher, but then like up in his top position, but that is going to force me to land too far. There we go. And then spin jump. Yeah, if I pull all the way back then I develop enough forward momentum to get through that slot. So I think I can do it. Just need to understand that the muncher does force me forward as I get on top of the platform. Yeah, again, pulling back too soon. But I clearly do have time to pull back all the way and develop as much of a forward jump as possible. Nope, too late. Yeah, again, once I land, I really do need to go immediately left instead of sliding forward, the way I did there. Probably jump off Yoshi at this point. Jump off Yoshi, get on top of all that. Now, the coin is entirely there for the spiny drop. This coin is just a P-activated drop, as far as I know. So there's no reason to jump up to the coin and collect it or anything like that. That's just for the spiny positioning, if I understand that correctly. So we'll just skip directly over that stuff. Yeah, significant progress after the slope, though. And the P timing is actually fairly gentle in that next part. Yeah. Oops. Nope, not enough forward momentum once again. But yeah, if I pull all the way back to the left quickly enough, along this green pipe over here, then I should consistently be able to make that jump. It's just that it is very P-speed dependent in terms of developing enough forward momentum to get a right angle going. Yeah, once again, pulling back too early. But I really do need to pull back as I land, though, otherwise I don't have enough time to get this fixed up. Yeah, that top muncher there does cause significant trouble. Maybe I should just spin jump over, actually. That might be a little easier to manage. I'm gonna try it that way once. That's a lot better. That's much, much better, in fact. We'll probably do it that way. Yeah, the positioning there is so much better. You always went from the middle of the platform. Yeah, I don't know if that's consistent enough for me. I think that the spin jump method is actually going to solve a couple of issues here. That would have made it. I think I just pulled back a little bit at the end. But it's good to know that it is doable from the middle of the platform. Though it is perhaps a little more lenient than it looks. Yeah, I find that the spin jump is giving me a lot more control. As far as going over to Muncher goes, so... pretty satisfying to find little adjustments like that. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, plenty of time to deal with that. Okay, I just came in too low and accidentally grabbed a P. That was just a matter of jumping off Yoshi in a bad position. Yeah, pulling back a little too hard here. Once again, a little bit too much back and forth. Just from having gone too far to the right of the platform upon landing. Oh, I wanted to fall on top of the parachute Goomba and get immediately up to the E-activated block on top of the Muncher, but I just misread the parachute. I don't want to spend too long waiting for the parachute though, or I won't get enough height to get over to the target block. In fact, the fact that you only have the Muncher on the right supporting a block tells me that I should actually hit Parachute Goomba ideally on the right side of its swing. But I don't know that for a fact, and we'll have to establish that when we get back to that location. Yeah, learning it slowly, pretty manageable so far. This is still going to be the main thing that gives me trouble, mostly just as a matter of timing. And only has one checkpoint, so you think I can do it? Yeah, I hope so. But we'll see. I mean, even if I don't get to clear today... Whoops. No, I want to fall down immediately, obviously. Demonstrated before. But even if I don't get to clear in one sitting, I think this is manageable enough that I could definitely return to it. And sometimes I specifically do a viewer overflow stream to finish up harder levels that I didn't spend enough time on. But I feel like everything here is not especially technical and not really extremely tight so far, so it's just a matter of learning the level properly. Let's remember to do the spin here. Okay. Nope. Jumped a little too far to the left, actually, so I'll just fix that as I go. Yeah, leaving that a bit too late. Okay, jump on top of this guy. There we go. Very smooth. Not so smooth. Yeah, I need to have a fair bit of control on the Yoshi fall there. Okay, down we go. Nope, didn't quite land that. I just let go to jump button a bit too early, I think. I don't speak German, Blower Toad, but I'm sure that somebody can decipher if they have good knowledge of German mythology what is meant by Aussteller Verzelde because Spiel Mittagsprozessor. Oh, processor, okay. Wortwitz sofort Kapitals. And no, I don't speak German, but I think I can decide where I think I can decipher where the words actually are. Like Aussteller Wurzel Disco sits Spiel. Well, somebody else can do it. Mittagsprozessor Wortwitz sofort Kapitals. Something like that. Pardon my German. We'll plug that in at some other point. Whoops. Spending too long on a P-switch here. But yeah. Somebody else is free to unpack that and translate. I do understand that German nouns, like compound nouns, are formed by mashing everything together like that. Well, the thing about German is that words like that are just composed of other words, right? So if you know the constituent parts and know where the divisions are, you should be able to determine at least roughly what that is. I don't speak German, I just know structurally how it's supposed to work. Okay, that's not an up-pipe entry. Okay, no, that's a precise P-switch expiry. You need the P-switch to expire when you're in midair, I understand. Okay. So you just need to listen to the P-switch timer and leave at the appropriate moment. And that actually buys you a fair bit of time. I actually got there with plenty of time left on the P-switch, I think. And that's pretty much the first segment right there. If checkpoint comes immediately after. Whoops. And correct about a checkpoint? Okay, good to know. Whoops. Nope. Way too far. But yeah, suddenly all of this looks quite doable as long as I don't die too much to the P-switch timing at the very end. Because that does require you to listen pretty closely to the sound effect. Whoops. Would not want to be somebody trying to play this without sound if they can't just decipher the P-switch timing by some other means. Alright, let's go over. Too low, too low. I knew that was too low when I did it. Yeah, because I'm letting up on the jump button a bit as I get off Yoshi, but then that is actually affecting my falling speed in a way that I'm controlling poorly on the fly. Oh, whoops. There we go. Not quite. Yeah, I'll try to get to checkpoint 1 then. Even if I do, though, I may need to bail after that simply because of the length of the queue today, but this would be one that I think I'd be very happy to return to if we don't get to clear in this sitting. Okay. I think it is within my ability. From everything I've seen so far. Whoa, didn't back up properly. Out of that jump. First time I've made that mistake so far. Nope, too late. Okay. And, yeah, backed out of that jump a little too soon. But yeah, I'll try pushing at this a little further because we are making progress, and I do want to see if I can get the P-switch timing at the very end. And, you know, as soon as trouble spots like the diagonal early on work out, a lot of the rest of the level does come together pretty quickly. Whoops. Once again, just edging a bit too much on that jump. Yeah, it's just specific trouble spots like that that are in the way. I think this diagonal here is clearly the hardest thing in the level so far. By a long shot. So, every time I get over this, we potentially have a promising attempt as long as I don't make mistakes like that one. Nope, spin. Okay, let's do this. Okay, here we are. Whoops. That was not quite what I wanted. Poor Yoshi. Yoshi was supposed to die in the next column. And he decided to broke just a little bit early. Yeah, poor Yoshi. He didn't want to go through that again. Just decided to cut the middleman. Not quite. Okay, let's go over here. Much better positioning that time. Nope. I was trying to plan my Yoshi jump a little bit better that time, but clearly stayed too long. Yeah, poor Yoshi. That's okay, we'll back here. And still leaving that platform too early, that's the issue there. We'll see if we can fix that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's no other position here that's nearly as demanding as this diagonal. When it goes smoothly, it feels spacious, but most of the time it does not go smoothly. So, it's something to clean up. And it's a lot of things going on there. I mean, you need to plan your own horizontal position as well as your timing on this falling platform. Still a lot of moving parts to that jump in a very precise slot. Oops. Yeah, the bonk is going to deflect me down. It's not great. Have to avoid such things. Nope, once again, same mistake, just from not landing accurately on Yoshi. If you push in like that, Yoshi's going to get kicked off. There we go. Nope. But yeah, I'll try to hit checkpoint. But I may not continue from there even after hitting checkpoint. I might take one attempt to look at it, but that is of course assuming that we can hit checkpoint without dying on the final timing check too many times. Because we do have to get back there in the first place. It's still failing the ceiling check here. You said earlier you have many levels focusing on killing Yoshi. Well, guess he's used to that by now. Okay, let's focus here. Whoops, I was about to do the jump and I just missed. I was actually watching the clock because I know it's about 10 seconds on the clock for P-switch. I should actually react to the audio cue though. But if you don't have an audio cue from having the sound off, for instance, that's how you would react to it. Should actually be subtracting 9 seconds from when I have the P-switch activated. Whoops. Yeah, because I saw that time I was activating the second switch at around 285 or so, and so I was thinking 275 or so would be when I go for the final gate. But that was actually 1 second too late. I do need to anticipate it by about a second. That would be one approach, is just watching the clock. Okay. Whoa, just going all the way over. Yeah, I was thinking ahead that time too, what I would do about the clock, and just missed an easy jump. Okay, down we go. Spending too long on some of these jumps anyway, that wasn't going to be a good attempt. Nope. Yeah, this corner there has killed a lot of runs at this point. I don't know if you expected it to be the most difficult part of the level. I mean, maybe it is just me. Nope. Yeah, just unexpectedly bumping that block from poor horizontal positioning, so... And yeah, not pulling back out of that as accurately as I used to. And yeah, I guess you would have found that the most difficult part in the clear check as well. Yeah, because everything else is pretty reasonable. I'll give this a few more attempts. I do want to see if I can get back to the P gate to test my timing. I was a bit surprised to actually get through the munchers, so I have to react to success. Okay, let's go down. Land accurately. Nope. Now, I didn't really get a good look at the clock that time, but... There we go. Okay, I'll look at this briefly. I don't know how much we'll do. I do need to spin jump off... no, I don't. I need to key this, and then spin jump. Okay, I'll do a few quick attempts here. I won't spend too much time on it. But if we're past the biggest difficulty check already, maybe this is more doable than I think. I need to not let up on that jump, of course. Yeah, I'm pulling back too much, but that's a difficult jump to make happen. Probably a spin jump through there as well. Yes, because I'm small Mario and that won't break anything. Yeah, because given the positioning there, I think a normal jump is not going to fit. Spin jump is going to be fine. I just pulled back a bit, or let go, rather. Yeah, that is correct. I just bumped the wall. And then I hit the shell, and then I have to throw the shell to the left, I guess. If I understand that correctly. And you think I have good instincts? Well, appreciate that, although don't know if it's instincts necessarily, just... Yeah, it's a back throw, and then you land on a coin, and then you get on top of the block, and then that's the pipe there, maybe, unless that's not an up pipe. Actually can't tell if that is supposed to be an entry pipe. No, you jump on top of that, and then you get out. That's going to be fairly soon then, okay. Might be doable after all. Okay, we'll stick with this one just a little bit longer, because something is within reach. Yeah, I need to do this whole thing with a shell a bit cleaner, of course, but I'm stalling a bit just from understanding it the first time. Nope, too soon. Yeah, get on top of the shell, get on top of the next block before the P-switch expires. We'll see how much there is, whoops, after that. Yeah, thanks for the patience of everybody behind this one in queue. I did say I would try not to take as long per level, but we'll see. Each section is 2 P-switches. Yeah, I probably won't get this one done today then. I figured, given the pacing, that you would do 2 per zone, but I haven't seen what's ahead of this one yet, so... I know, spin jump. We'll probably just try to make one more deep run here, and that will be it for now. And hopefully reproducing the first section isn't going to be too difficult from now on, given that I mostly just needed to get around that diagonal slope that had been causing so many issues. And then down. Okay. Still going to be a little bit more to learn. I mean, we're close to the end, but this one I think we can get on a second sitting, now that I've learned the first half. I think it's doable. It's 0.26, but there were very specific sections that I think was responsible for a low clear rate, and so it's not actually as threatening as that looks. Thanks for sending that. Well, market is lost for now, but you're welcome to bring that back, and like I said, occasionally I do a bit of an overflow stream to clean up the rest. Atom will be next. Let's plug in this one. Yeah, Blower Toad, if you want to switch your code when you get called up later, just let me know manually. Lately, the replace command in Warp World has been completely broken, and I don't know why. And Riston, yeah, too bad you can't stay, Riston. It seemed like we're maybe one level away from you, but hopefully catch you next time. Falling asleep? Yeah. Sorry we took so long. We'll hopefully manage to catch up on that soon enough. Sleep well. Here's Wind Chaser by Up and Atom. Carry the fallen Goomba home. Full jump, as usual, at the ice blocks. $69 coins, also a bit of an Atom trademark. Okay. Did we miss some things? I might have missed something. Okay. Felt like it was a little bit off alignment at that point, 39 coins. Just reading that for the first time. And yeah, there are a couple of things going on with the Desert Wind where you just need to trust that the level is going to be properly timed. I assume that it's going to be pretty much short bounces everywhere except for where the jumps are explicitly marked by the ice, and so I probably just did accidentally have a mid-bounce somewhere. And that threw me off when it came to the wind positioning. Whoops. Also, sometimes if I'm throwing the Goomba, I might be letting go for a little bit too long instead of maintaining a run. That's another potential point of failure on my part, so we'll just try to be aware of the potential issues that I can run into and try to get out of here accurately. Okay, hitting everything here accurately. Whoops, oh, accidentally did an up throw. I meant to do a side throw, and so that's going to be wrong. Yeah, so we'll redo it. So as to get a couple of short bounces there anyway, so got most of the way through. Yeah, pretty unique to see one of these in Desert Wind, of course. Nope, through too late. But yeah, mostly the Desert Wind just forces you to trust the level in many ways. Because you're not going to have a lot of flexibility to do your own thing when you have to play around that timing. There we go. Looks like I needed full bounces off of those, so we'll adjust around that accordingly. So you do need to kind of judge as you go whether a full bounce is needed, but that's mostly just going to be based on jump distance, I think. Unless I'm supposed to trust a wind there too, but no, here, yeah, very clearly full bounces on all of the big tri-bones. At least the ones that we've seen so far. So pretty easy to read that once you understand how certain things are consistently demarcated. And it's nice to have the one up there as a bit of a positional check to just kind of reassure the player that you're going to be on track. Oh, missed that. Yeah, no, I just threw too late in that spot as well. You're simply using the wind as another force you can play with when creating new setups. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have that, especially because you have this back and forth descent here, which leads to all these sudden swings of momentum. Whoops. Works out very well in a level like this in a way that it usually wouldn't for anything that isn't a fairly tightly controlled speedrun, I think. Also kind of nice to have a Desert Wind level where you engage with the mechanic, but you don't have to think too hard about it in terms of feeling like you're playing against the mechanic the whole time. Whoops, accidentally grabbed the vine there. That was putting me off the time, I think, by a little bit. And we're going to have a raid from SDGML. So I failed that one because I accidentally grabbed the vine at the very end. So welcome to CZ Replays and Electro Dude and everybody who came in from the Mario Kart party that was over there. I really should join one of SDGML's Mario Kart viewer parties sometime. I haven't played Mario Kart 8 in just the longest time, so. And Luca and Meng and everybody else coming in with that crew. Welcome as well. Glad to see you all here. We've had some pretty interesting levels here today, so let's continue. And yeah, I hope the Mario Kart Party went well. Did I get everything? 68, and there's one last coin down here. So 1 second on a clock. Oh, whoops. I should have gone straight down, yeah. To lose the hat. Yeah, I actually am supposed to go down to lose the hat and then grab the coin that's on the left side at the very end. Or actually, no, I think the wind is supposed to push me towards that, isn't it? So I just need to fall down. I didn't need to adjust my positioning there. Like I did. And yeah, I see you stream Mario Kart from time to time, and I just haven't had a proper occasion to join in, unfortunately, despite the fact that you have the viewer races going on. Whoops, just missed that once again. But yeah, nice to have somebody hosting those. I mean, I think Mario Kart is just, by its very nature, something that is best when you do have a group to play with. Now let's go down here. And considering how fantastic Mario Kart 8 is, I've hardly played it with people I know at all. Whoops. Hopefully we'll not lose too much time here. Let's go all the way down. There we go. Yeah, nice little wind push at the very end that gets you around that spike. With 69 coins. No, SD, I'm not super competitive either. I mean... Well, Mario Kart, I guess there's competitive and there's really competitive. No, it's not like I try to optimize every corner or really try to learn everything inside and out at 200cc. I do need to go back to the game to do 200cc time trials at some point, because that's been on my checklist for the past 4 years. Anyway, thank you so much for that, Adam. Mang always DC when she is last, really. Anyway, Ace Dragon, you are of course here. Thank you for checking in, and thank you once again for your patience. I know you've been in for quite some time. And we'll pull this up. Big Boot minigame remade. A level you uploaded 4 months ago, remade because you got the boot. Okay, let's do it. World record by Mice Run. Mice running very fast as usual. So let's see about this. The boot is an item I should know how to use by now. This is not going to be too time sensitive, despite having just finished a speedrun level. So yeah, we just need to stomp everything, I guess. And nothing else is going to break around here, so let's go. Atlantis always gets last without even playing. Is that just by disqualification? Or, oh, I see, we need to raise these guys. That opens up the door, and then I need to probably bounce to 30 coin. Yeah, the coin bounce off the track, that's a nice interaction that I think is probably not as well known. Anyway, that peels to boot. Here's the save station. Your level is currently number 3 on the popular tab. Congratulations. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly a well-made but easy level, and so it's one that is a very natural candidate to do well, so. Anyway, going to do that. I see that 30-second speed record, and I'm thinking this actually would be a fun one to try to do quickly. I'm not a speedrunner myself, but I'm just saying that it feels like it's a level that would flow very well. Okay, instant kill on that guy. That's one thing I mostly learned through seeing other people playtest a certain other boot level that I made not long ago. Anyway, Stiletto is just going to punch right through here, and that's going to be a heart. And a clear. So thank you for that one, Ace Dragon Oki. Yeah, it did very well. Good luck as it hopefully gets a big influx of plays from people who, for whatever reason, actually browsed a popular tab. Eisen Torment, if you are still here, please check in. I'm going to check my chat list here. It seems like you are present in some form. For anybody who's new here, if people are AFK but present in the chat when I call them, I do give them a second chance. I'll just rotate them back one spot. So we'll give Eisen Torment a moment to check in. If not, we'll just bump them back one spot and go on to BearsFan20. And BearsFan20 I know is present, so we can do that first. Yeah, I'll give Eisen Torment a second chance to check in after this next level then. So, yeah, I do see you here. So let's pull up BearsFan20's code. Bowser's submarine fleet. Fairly straightforward objective here. Defeat Bowser's submarine fleet. Let's do it. Okay, mushroom right off the bat. And Cheap's gonna cheap. Oh, Eisen Torment, you just missed your check-in. You will be next. I did not remove you from the queue. I did rotate you back one spot, so... Given that this is a fairly high clear rate level, Eisen Torment, we should get to you fairly quickly. So, thanks for checking back in. I know that sometimes people might be on a bit of a delay, or they might take a while to type on mobile or something. We'll look around, of course, before we enter anything like that. I do want to cover some of these other objectives. Anyway, this is clearly supposed to be the submarine. It's firing at you every which way. I just want to explore the exterior of the submarine a bit. Oh, these are supposed to be torpedoes, yeah, because Torpedo Ted is unavailable in this game, and so Fishbones will have to do. I don't think I can actually get through that. I'm sort of tempted to try. But yeah, no, blades down at the bottom, those grinder blades tell me that is not actually an open passageway. Anyway, we're going to hijack the submarine. Blow everything up. We are supposed to get a bomb up here, obviously. Or, well, jump up and probably smash that. And... I mean, it's all over a semi-solid anyway, so that's not going to do too much for me just yet, but I can blow up some things on the right side with the bomb coming out of the pipe to get access to the P-switch. I'm sure that is in fact the only way to go. And yeah, nice to have that anyway as a bit of a reminder, I guess, from these blocks down below to any novice players that they should be thinking about the hard block when it comes to P-switch. Now here's the thing, the P-switch is obviously supposed to get you through the column on the right side. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try to bomb the right side and keep the P-switch. Unless I hit the P-switch accidentally, which is always possible. Let's get the P-switch in a different location. Maybe not that location. Hey, Mamuga, welcome. And yeah, I know my schedule's a little bit rough. I'm hoping to change it a bit in the coming days. Not, well, coming weeks, I guess. Something that's a little more approachable. Okay, let's do that. Let's take the P-switch forward. I guess this would replace the P-switch anyway, wouldn't it? So maybe that was not useful. I could have just hit the P-switch and grabbed another one. I won't need a P-switch past this point. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep it anyway just to see if anything happens. Luca, you say Nintendo did a bad job with the ground tiles and underwater. Oddly enough, they did such a great job with the spike tiles in this theme and only this theme. Because I always say that I wish more themes actually had replacements for the spikes. Like how SMB3 uses the jellyfish. Okay, so we'll do this. P-switch would go over those coins. Oh, nice little bomb jumping factory over here. I guess I didn't quite do that smoothly, but you can take a bomb down to, whoops, this door. Let's not die to everything. Yeah, it's the way that they come out of the conveyor belt that was sniping me a bit. Okay, let's grab a power-up. And yeah, it's just one submarine to another until you get to Bowser's. Oddly enough, if you take a damage boost, I guess you could actually speed through this by trying to go through the submarines instead of inside. Like, that actually would be a valid strategy if you swam very accurately, which I will likely not do. Oop. Okay. Let's do this. I'm sure we'll fight Bowser from here. Yeah, probably wouldn't make it just because water to slow you down by enough. Bomb is going to lower Bowser. Just like in good old SMB3, in fact. Oh. Or you could just send Bowser through that way, also, like in good old SMB3. Let me get him into a different position. I mean, he's not going to naturally do that by himself, I don't think. What's... whoops. Will that lower him? Yes, it will. Let's not die to bomb right there. Oh, this is just going to be a bit of a Bowser Fireball check at the very end, I guess. I don't know how intended that is, but we'll try not to die to the stun lock over and over. It is a bit of a stun lock check. And that's it, unless we had some way of quickly taking a bomb through to crack open the bottom segment here. I guess... no, that was just underneath the main submarine, so... Can I actually take the P through here? Yes, I can. Okay, let's just stomp on the P then. We've seen all there is to see with it. Okay, very nice. Thank you for that. Bears fan. Yeah, oddly kind of reminds me of the Star Fox Space Armada, where you just kind of go into the interior of one ship after the other. What do I call a speed run on underwater? Lantis, I'm going to think about that for Just a moment. A marine marathon? No, that's the opposite of a speed run, wouldn't it? Because a marathon is long. Anyway, let's pull up Eisen Torment. A submersible sprint. Oh, actually, no, that's funny. What do you call a speed run underwater? It's an underwater themed level, yeah. Okay, we're going to use the Force, and eyes only, I'm usually fine figuring things out myself, so hopefully we won't need hints. I don't mind taking the time to actually read a level and try to understand it, usually. Unless it's really, really cryptic, and even so, I've played some very cryptic levels successfully on a stream before. Nugukaza, I find it interesting that Nugukaza is asking how long can you hold your breath, because of course he's interested in how long you can make yourself look like you have a pee balloon. Anyway, let's take a look at this. Block over here, tracks coming down, and I guess the objective is to get up to the on switch. Oh, it's a bit of a glitch level, okay. Yeah, nobody report this one to Nintendo. I don't know if they'll automatically just try to detect and delete this, but this is really neat. Even if Nintendo does nuke it, because they surely would, I'm glad we're managing to see it, so we can actually get some footage of the track glitch here happening. I think I've seen something similar in like an Uno Mas demo before, but not in this context. I don't know if the block is able to return, given that I don't know which track it wound up on. I may start over just to see, because I don't know if it teleported onto a track that is going to return the block successfully. Okay. What a strange game this is sometimes. Here we go. Icicles will pop that for me. Then I should actually get on top of the mushroom. And yeah, track's going to get this block back in place. Nice. Nice little momentum trick here. I guess I should, well, eventually hit the P-switch. Or drop it. Oh, this is going to be some kind of collision trick, isn't it? Except Bowser's going to do this to me here. Aha, aha, okay. He's going to break everything, which is maybe not great. Now, this is going to smile at me, though, until I grab a key, so... No key off of Bowser. Oh, I broke something, didn't I? Yeah, because I guess Bowser, if he broke all of the blocks... Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily have expected him to drop down. I guess the purpose of the trampoline was you wanted to prevent Bowser Jr. from actually ever hitting the ground. Because you didn't want him to fall down here, did you? Because in order to do this, you would want to preserve the blocks and keep them alive. That's okay, we'll restart. I mean... Look, it's a glitch level... Bugs will happen. And not all of them will be intentional. That's okay, at least the concept is easy to execute. Such that it's not too much of a pain for me to get back there and do it over again. Maybe that is why no one cleared it. I will grab the mushroom here first, though. I like how the mushroom actually kind of encourages you to miss the first block. So it can show you that loop only to subvert those expectations by sending you forward. I don't know if any of that is dependent on the mushroom state, like whether anything would be going on there. Okay, P-switch. We're going to get into the same issue again, yeah. We're totally getting into the same issue. Except, no, we're not. Yeah, well, that time I knew that I was going to be fine. Interesting animation there. Look at the clock run down at the end like that. That was kind of neat. Anyway, we used a force. Neat concept. Once again, please, nobody report this. This is something that would be fun to show other people, just to trick them out. And thank you for offering me the first clear. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's a more reliable way to deal with Junior there, because I got the sense that you probably never wanted him to actually join you downstairs, unless the idea was that you have to get ahead of him quickly enough to get on any of those blocks. It seemed like the idea was that you wanted Junior to hit a P-switch though, right? Yeah, you probably didn't want him to go down. So that's just something to be aware of. I don't know if there's maybe an alternative Koopaling that would do that better for you, but other than that, it seemed to work well. It's just that Junior breaks everything. Anyway, fun concept. Thanks for showing me that. And yeah, like I said, even if it gets nuked, I'm glad we got that recorded. Nugu Kaza, if you are still here. We'll pull up our second code of the day. And thank you so much for the patience from all the makers here, but especially Nugu Kaza for sitting through this after having been called up as a sub once already. But yeah, we'll just try to treat this as fairly as possible, as always. Little P-Balloon backs it up. Don't look left, it says. All the arrows are pointing left, and the arrow is made of arrows pointing left, but I guess that's a big no sign on top of it. Although, isn't the stroke going the wrong way? Like, if you have something like a no smoking sign, doesn't the diagonal that you have with the fire bars usually cross from northeast to southwest, or am I misunderstanding? I guess it is all reversed anyway, so whatever. It'll make sense when we play it. Don't look left. Yeah, we'll have to be careful with some of those built-in P-balloon rotations, perhaps. This is from September 2020, so this has been kicking around for a while. Oh, whoops. Okay, we looked left. That was immediate disobedience, even though you had the stroke through the arrow right off the start. Yeah, probably just a boo-based mechanism as usual, as with anything directional. We probably have to be deflected somehow back to that earlier pipe. Yeah, there's probably something I can do to get bounced back, isn't there? Or some kind of momentum trick that I should be aware of. Nothing to do down there. Some kind of diagonal. Here's the boo detector. Let's see. Don't look left, but then is there a position... Even if I turn slightly left, the boo's going to activate though, right? Or yeah, it is. You can't turn anywhere towards the entire left half, or the boo facing will pick up on that accordingly. So I'll have to think about this. It's something to do with the deflection, maybe? Or maybe I do need to hit this and bounce back. Yeah, let's figure that out. Whoops. Also, I can see this is kind of a Halloween selection as well. There's something that I'm misunderstanding about how I can get myself pushed back. The 10 coin seems to be encouraging me to think about this. It might be like an up-down wiggle. But I don't know. Like that? No. It does kind of take you forward a little bit. Yeah, you want to find some kind of movement. I see. Okay, no, I think I know how to do it. You can rotate in order to kind of move yourself backwards a bit, I think. Let me try to do this. Of course, you kind of need forward momentum after that. Maybe you go up like a diagonal like that. Bounce on top, perhaps? Can't quite tell. Yeah, very expensive kind of setup, of course, dropping all the munchers on you at once. I'll have to think about this. I don't know if it's a P-balloon mechanic that I simply don't know, or if I'm missing something fairly obvious in terms of momentum conservation. Yeah, maybe I can do some kind of like diagonal short boost followed by a turn. Let's see if I understand how I might do that. Because if I can do a boost that can somehow go backwards, I don't know, 10 coins seems to be encouraging me to hit the wall though. Yeah, turning too far back. We'll have to figure this out. This is either something really obvious or a mechanic that I'm just kind of blanking on. The tracks here might be important information. Nope, too far. Yeah, because I do want to pull back with rotation a bit, but because then you can kind of spin yourself left without actually looking left, if I understand it correctly. And then maybe if you get on top of the, if you just get on top of this, like inside the box, maybe you can crash against the top of those ground tiles, and then you would have a natural deflection that would happen and bump you back along something like a down diagonal. Like if you bump yourself like this, perhaps, and push yourself back. Whoops. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I'm not always predicting the position accurately either in terms of how the rebound is going to happen. But I feel like I am probably supposed to do like a series of diagonal bumps along the ground here to the left of the pipes. And I would need to get over to the pipe first, of course. Yeah, if I do something like that, a whole interaction but perpendicular to what I'm doing now. Whoops. I was trying to point myself up and fortunately rotated in the opposite direction from what I expected. Yeah, if I can actually get over here. I do want to bump as hard as I can, I think, but... And get myself over the line if I am able to do so. I'm not quite able to do that yet. I don't know if this is the right approach at all, but I just can't think of anything else I should be doing here. I just want to get over the box. And if I can get over the box, that's going to be a significant feat in terms of just having another surface to use. That is an intermediate surface. Whoops. Maybe I do need more room to rotate. Like this. No. No, just not enough momentum at all. Don't quite know what to do with that. Maybe I need to build up quite a lot more speed. Nope. I don't know if it's a mechanic that I know, actually. Can't actually tell if this is just a knowledge check or if it is just a matter of finesse with something that I've already thought of trying. But I feel like I should be bumping against the top of the pipe, right? And maybe doing that accordingly. Don't really see it. Unless, of course, I activate the switch and then re-enter the pipe. No, because facing left here is going to block me. Yeah, that's going to immediately cause problems. "35 seconds on this one. Little P balloon backs it up. Nope. Maybe I am supposed to back up around a corner, perhaps, and use the corner collision to control... Whoops, my position somehow. Whoops. That was an odd rotation going back into the pipe in this location. Nope. Once again, too sharp a turn. Well, given how many munchers are in use over here, I would assume this is not going to be particularly lengthy, especially with that 35-second record by some ace pilot who's been on this already. Maybe it is that wiggle. I mean, you suggested it a while ago, and I just haven't been able to execute it. Yeah, but the problem with the up-down wiggle is that past a certain point, it rotates in the wrong direction for me. Nope. Almost gets you over the line, but not quite. Not quite. Just trying to conserve as much momentum as I can, and I just don't see it. Nope, just doesn't position you nearly far enough. Yeah, I have no idea whether this is even the correct approach. I might want to use the ceiling, actually. Maybe the ceiling will give me something to work with, like this kind of diagonal. Maybe it is, actually. Let's... Nope. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think I actually understand the mechanic, but I'm hoping to do some kind of double diagonal bump like that. That's not working out either. Let's do crunch to the side now. No. Turning too aggressively once again. Maybe it has something to do with the slow movement, like the normal movement speed. But I feel like it's going to be some combination of boosting and not boosting. Yeah, I might just not know the mechanic for this. So... whoops. I mean, the tracks are definitely telling me something. Like, you know, being able to nudge myself against a wall or... something I can do to push back. And thank you so much for the host from Zypher. Let's give Zypher a quick shout out here. While we struggle like crazy with the E-Balloon all day. And Sam Yoshi, welcome. Hope the Mario Party has been going well over there. I haven't looked into the new game myself yet, but I have seen a couple of streamers running Mario Party parties, and hope people have been having a good time with all of the returning boards. Still trying to figure out this P-Balloon mechanic, and I just don't understand it. But yeah, I hope that's been treating you well. I mean, I clearly can't just race it across. And yeah, things are well over here. Apart from our struggles with the P-Balloon, I'm... yeah. 10 coin, 30 coin, 50 coin. You can see how frustrating the game can get with bad rolls. I see. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's a kid-friendly party game for you. It's just going to have plenty of RNG and variance to give people a chance, keep them in play. Their check time is 2 minute 10, but there's a 35-second record on this. Clear check time at 2 minute 10 actually surprises me because Nugu Kaza is a very proficient P-Balloon pilot. So maybe it is some kind of weird nudging maneuver that I need to do repeatedly. Like some kind of corner push or... like, it's going to be some kind of timed rotation, I think. You need to push or boost and rotate in some order, and I just don't know what that order is going to be. This was early in your making. Okay, I see. But is it a mechanic that I should know? Or, like, is it an execution issue, or is it a knowledge issue? I guess that's the question I have. And that might actually be useful to know, so I am not just trying something that's not going to work theoretically. Early on, you're making and playing, yeah. Halloween special. It is tech I don't know, but could figure out. Yeah, I need something to conserve momentum on the bounce, right? Am I... It's either conserving momentum on the bounce or something that requires pushing against the floor to the left or the ceiling. Little P balloon backs it up. Little P balloon backs it up. Whoa, I didn't even point left, or at least I didn't think I did. I guess I was a little over the center line there. Little P balloon backs it up. Well, let's back up into the pipe and see if it does anything for me. I guess if I activate the on-off switch right away, then the munchers just fall down and crush me directly here, right? Yeah, of course they would. Little P balloon backs it up. Maybe it is with like a series of nudges. Nope, hang on. Little P balloon backs it up. Not seeing it. But clearly all of these locations are accessible for the 10, 30, and 50 coins. Yeah, I mean, I only really have two ideas, which is A, the boost, and B, something to do with the ceiling or the floor. As indicated by the tracks, in terms of giving me some kind of zone to play with. Well, I mean, let's systematically try the different directional inputs. Like if I... So I hit the wall and go down. That pushes me a little further. Wall, go up. Yeah, maybe I should do a series of taps like that. Still not quite far enough. Nope, too far. There should be something that allows me to scoot back then. Yeah, some kind of boost and directional combination, perhaps? Or maybe some kind of vertical boost followed by turning right. No, that doesn't do anything. I don't think I get it. But maybe it's something to do with the diagonal? I don't know. I need to back it up. Not quite. Oh. No, I just pointed too far left. I thought I was able to get onto the pipe for a moment, but I would need to do that without pointing left. Maybe we should follow the track somehow without entering the pipe. Nope, without entering the pipe. Like there's some kind of rotation maybe that you can do that hugs this wall. Oh, look at this. I think I actually did manage to get a backward scoot there for a moment. It is something to do with a down diagonal. Like I faced up, and then I found some kind of rotation. Nope. Yeah, tricky to do because I don't have a good sense of when I'm going to rotate clockwise or counterclockwise. I'm going to try to do that. Yeah, I saw it as well, and I'm trying to recreate what I managed to do. But the issue is that when I try to punch in certain inputs, I just can't always predict when I am going to face left. And so that's something I need to keep under control. So there's some kind of backup maneuver that allows you to keep your current facing direction, and I think it is that you point, and then there's going to be like some kind of back diagonal that you can do to do a pullback. Very odd. But yeah, you can face right and then pull in the opposite direction. Nope. Hang on. Okay, so it is going to be some kind of directional nudging. It's not going to be something boost related. Yeah, you see, we actually managed to do that. Nope, once again. Tug too hard. Yeah, I am getting 1 or 2 nudges. But to do that consistently all the way over... Yeah, you see? It is a diagonal pullback. Like, you tap right, and then I'm doing down back diagonal. Nope, too far. And then maybe something about the wall collision there, or the floor collision rather, and assist me with getting further. Nope. But I feel like I do need to be pointed to the right. Oh, didn't expect that. I didn't think I was pointed away. Lantis, I am using the D-pad and only the D-pad. I'm on the Super Nintendo controller right now. I am not playing with stick at all. Yeah, I have the concept. Yeah, it is some kind of pullback. I managed to get 1 there. It is fairly difficult, I think, to not point in the wrong direction and overdo it. A couple ways to do it. Yeah, I didn't know this at all. This is very weird positionally. Whoops. That's a very long consistency check. Amazing that somebody actually did manage to do this in 35 seconds then. It'd have to be very crisp. Nope. Yeah, no, I don't want to be pointed up like that. I think that's it's going to be too risky in terms of turning away. I do want to turn right at the start then. Nope. Yeah, I can get maybe 1 or 2 nudges, but that's all. Nope. Okay, let's see. Nudge back. It is a cool mechanic. Just can't really do it. Very well. Nope. Once again, trying to point right and then pull back, but sometimes it just doesn't go. Depending on my initial facing direction. Oh, no. Once again, I didn't think that would activate, but... You watched Dr. Shy Guy get a world record and he was wiggling so fast. Yeah, I guess maybe if you know the mechanic, you actually get that consistently. Don't know if you managed to get a good clip of that. I mean, within 35 seconds, that's very, very clippable. Whoops. Let me just see how many we have remaining, because I guess we'll push it, this depending on who is left and still around. Yeah, if I can actually just get this to fire with any consistency, that would be a big help. And thank you so much for the follow. I got the first step right, look directly right. Yeah, but I also don't want to pull myself to the right too far, right? So, because you can do a bit of a pullback, and the pullback can last long enough. Like I'm pulling down diagonal, and in this location it would also take you towards the floor. Hey look, we're progressing. Yeah, because looking right doesn't pull you as far as the back diagonal move. And that's what the floor helps out with. Whoops. Okay, about 30% of the way. No need to get impatient with that. We'll just need to take some time to get it done. Looks a little more feasible now, though. Because at least I have an input that I am consistently going to try to aim for. Okay, pull back. Yeah, the trick is to not pull back too far, because there's a very precise window that will pull you further than pointing to the right, but not pull so hard that it triggers the facing detector. Yeah, it's an interesting concept. Interesting maneuver, but I don't know if this is ever usable in a practical situation other than specifically this level. I mean, for some kind of people in Precision Madness, I suppose, but it is such a specific little thing. There's a way to face right without hitting right, and I feel like it's going to be with the vertical rotation, like just pointing up or down, but the issue is that sometimes if I point up or down, it might face me left. I'm not careful. And yeah, depending on the 45-degree angle, because that will affect whether up or down points you left or right. Okay, let's try this. Scooting over gradually. You were thinking of making a small course to navigate. Yeah, no, this is challenging enough already, without having to deal with any additional positioning. I think the bonus coins do the job just fine, in terms of forcing the player to think about the vertical axis as well. Yeah, so if it looks like I'm over the line for 45 degrees, I need to just point right and reset my position. This mechanic works practically in your Ground Knight, Ground Boo level. Yeah, I guess that would also be based on facing. Now, as you can see, one of the issues that I'm going to run into here is that I do need to get down to the pipe. But once I get to the left, that's fine. That's easy to do. I just go straight down and straight right. You can face the Boo and back out of the corridor. Yeah, I don't remember that room, unfortunately. At least not off the top of my head without looking at it. Hey, we're all the way here. We're going for that 50 coin unwisely. Because I can. I'm totally getting myself in trouble for this. This is a very unwise thing to be doing here, but I'm otherwise home free. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Ah ha ha ha, okay. Good thing I still have over 100 seconds. Realize we'd have something to do at the end here, so. Wow, 35 seconds including this segment. That's a pretty amazing record. I don't know if you've tried to set a new developer time on this just privately and just to check how your own time would go at your current skill level. But anyway, made it at last. That took some work, but in the end, it worked out. Okay, going to go down the list to check for remaining people. Dr. Duck, you may be next, depending on whether the other two check in first. But I don't think I see them listed in chat, so we'll check that to be sure. Dr. Duck, at least I know you are here. So we'll have at least one more level. Going to do a quick check, first of all, for Blower Toad, who I think dropped. And then I believe Aaron BST78 FNOG also had to drop, so just going to give them a chance to check in case Twitch is incorrect, because sometimes it is. But at the very least, we will do Dr. Duck's level as our closer. Hey, thank you once again, Nugukaza. Let's punch in whatever this is going to be. Please start in a Super World. Yeah, you're the last submission today, so we can have a bit more of a relaxed time on it. Obviously not going to do the whole thing or anything, but maybe we can get through World 1 depending on difficulty, so. Yeah, usually my policy is we get through Super Worlds in kind of 15-minute chunks, but because you are the last submission, I can do it based on the levels and the world structure themselves and just try to get through a decent chunk. I see that you do have alternate paths in both directions, so we'll try to do as much as we can. Get your pilot's license. Oh, is it more people in? No, it's going to be SMP3, so. It is going to be, however, the leaf. Yeah, quick little leaf tutorial here for anybody who needs it at the very start. Bounce on that guy. Yeah, that's going to be for resetting leaf, of course. All levels are leaf. Great. Yeah, good thing I have had some practice with this. And if all levels are with the leaf, then we'll see how this concept gets elaborated. So yeah, this is basically a tutorial segment. Bounce and fall. Okay. Yeah, as long as we don't hit ground and lose the flight form, we'll get through to yay and hit the next slot. Okay, time for a test. Good luck. Yeah, going to have a pretty controlled entry location here. Oh, nope. That's okay. Fairly gentle reset. Test minus good luck, exactly. It's a negation of good luck. Nope. That's okay. Easy to get back in position. The reset door obviously is for if you whip the bones and destroy them. But they come out of the pipes anyway, so no. It's actually fine. That's for some other means then. Nope. Okay, hitting the bumpers, of course, is going to be a problem, so you need to maintain height appropriately. Nope, let's not hug that. And yeah, it's nice to have a room like this that just lets you reset gently and get right back into the action. Nope, we'll hit the bump. Yeah, that's just going to be a total height control challenge at the end there. Yep, let's be careful. And yeah, the hitbox is a bit deceptive, as you can see from how I'm bumping the dry bones on the side. One thing I ran into a lot with a level yesterday, in fact, was that if you're backing up out of a tail whip, the tail whip can sometimes miss even if it looks like it's going to make contact. So definitely a couple of nuances here with the positioning that we'll need to get used to. Also nice to have a checkpoint here, despite how non-lethal this is, just because if we do spend 500 seconds on this segment, at least we're not going to be required to redo the tutorial. Whoops. Okay, let's stop hitting that bumper for one thing. Nope, missed. Yeah, I kind of need to pull back in advance before I get to that dry bones. But let's... Nope, boosted too quickly. I do need to fall a little further past that dry bones before I continue. Yeah, additional bounces are fine, of course, if I need to reposition. Just to recenter myself and point in the right direction. We'll try to do that. Okay, that's going smoothly. Alright. Key door. That's interesting. I did not see a key, unfortunately. I wonder if I needed to kill a particular bone. Okay, yeah, don't worry about secrets. Yeah, I mean, the thing about secrets, of course, is that the Super World format is not very well built for letting you retry anything, so... I usually do try to be fairly thorough about secret hunting, but I guess the priority today will just be to try to get as many of these clears as we can. GG2, Soft Sand Sky. You'll have to let me know what GG stands for, if it's the name of your super world. Or perhaps the name of this world specifically. Whoops. Let's not get hit by that. Here's a checkpoint, and then we have multiple segments. Many secrets, mostly bonus rooms, I see. I don't know if there's any particular reason why I'd want to take that, but I'm going to drop it immediately, so the answer is perhaps no. However, we can bust this down. Nope. Shouldn't have done that. And yeah, everything is, of course, precisely calculated too. Make sure I... Well, I guess I need to find a reset location by just walking through this guy. Yeah. There we are. Yeah, the levels were originally made as part of an individual release. And then, yeah, because if you got started on these before the Super World format ever came out, that makes sense. Yeah, I missed that bounce earlier, and that was the main issue. That's just a hat check. And then... that's just a safety coin for multiple segments. Interesting that you have star plus firebar. I guess if you get the safety coin too early, you have to let the star expire. Yeah, interesting way of doing that. I assume I have to fly, so let's not bother with the vines unless I want to scout. The vines, in fact, mostly just tell me that there are bumpers up top that I need to be avoiding. Oh, I wonder if there's additional bonus up here. Maybe there is. Nope, there isn't. GG is a series of easier, more forgiving levels. Yeah, I guess you crank up the challenges as you go. We did the Muncher room. I'm glad we have visual indications of which rooms have been completed or not. Some say it means GG, but others say it means GG. I guess it depends on your emote accent. Whoop. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, interesting way of creating fairly clean anti-takeoff gates. In ways that are still easy to traverse backwards if you need a quick reset. And then up we go. Even more pipes. And... oh, was there a reason that I... yeah, no, I should have taken the right side door. Nope. Took too long there. Unfortunately, I can't back up out of this. I did hit checkpoint though, so technically I could take a death, but no, we can just redo this quickly. No, I had forgotten that that door took me to this room, that's all. No go backsies because it goes, because it gets cheesable, yeah. I understand that. I think I understand how, in fact. Yeah, I do need to get on top of Spike, but after evading the Spike Ball. I said after evading the Spike Ball. Yeah, you snipe him quickly, then that's not so much of an issue. And Dr. Duck, I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary. You're not the first to tell me that, and I do appreciate it from anybody who decides to enjoy that. It's one of the ways that I can kind of get away with streaming without a webcam here, that people find radio mode just fine. Did I do all of this? I am only missing the safety coin, so yes, let's go through here. And yeah, I do get asked a lot if I have some kind of radio experience. I actually don't. But I receive enough encouragement from viewers here that maybe that is something I should look at legitimately at some point. Does this give me anything? More stars, okay. And a smiley face. And 1-ups for, well, the super world, not just Endless. There we go. And that's the exit. Yeah, we can probably just clean up World 1. Depending on difficulty, of course, but World 1 content seems pretty gentle so far, so... Let's take this. Donuttery Fleet Rush, made for Roru, perhaps. And yeah, that just preserves P-Speed. I see, okay. And then you probably need to keep the boost, don't you? Or not? Well, I mean, ideally, because you have to beat the timer. And the frog would get you into trouble. Yeah. We have a number of friends of Roru who drop by the stream from time to time, so... Yeah, I want to fly as cleanly as possible in order to beat the timer, I think, but... Depending on how strict the timer is, I don't think I necessarily need to be perfect, but we should assume that I need to make as few mistakes as possible. I mean, it's set up in such a way that there are additional takeoff points to regain flight. Maybe? No, not really. Only if I'm maintaining speed, perhaps. Oh yeah, lost that already. And yeah, I mean, you know, Roru is very much an endless-minded player, since he's got that, what, 10,000 super expert clears at this point. I don't worry too much about conventions for endless, like the 3 1-ups and so on, but that's because I don't play it. But definitely, it's something that I think people who do play that mode appreciate very much. In terms of always feeling like they want to clear levels that will put them ahead on the life count rather than subtracting too much at a time. But yeah, the design here has been pretty clean so far in terms of knowing when to let the player retry individual elements. Running on the platforms will help. Yeah, it seems like I should actually take advantage of the fact that I preserve speed if I do that. I don't actually need to fly continuously. Yeah, because as long as I preserve e-speed, I will be able to continue taking off. Now I'm just bumping into absolutely everything. Yeah, it's faster than flying. You don't have to go through security or any of that. Whoops. Bad idea. Whoops. Still not doing that very cleanly, but... And then that bumper snipes me every time. Oh, didn't expect that, but we'll try to salvage some of this. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Probably that's going to get me into trouble. Yeah, as expected. Yep, all of these bumpers just searching your belongings for things that go bump in the night. And, okay. Yeah, not doing this cleanly. 27-second record here, so 3 seconds of savings by the looks of it. So we can't make too many mistakes. Really do need to fly more or less continuously between the platforms. Nope, not quite. I mean, not that many plays on it so far, of course, so the speed record likely isn't optimized. So maybe we don't need to be too perfect, but whoops. Probably shouldn't be the frog, though. Whoops. Yeah, a lot of things here are set up, of course, to make it difficult to get back into flight mode. Yeah, this bumper has come at a very inconvenient time. I know it's coming, and every time I just run into it. The coin trail does help. What is that set of arrows all about? Right and then down. We'll go back and read that another time, I guess. But yeah, if I'm maintaining a flight continuously, then once I spawn in that bumper that's been giving me trouble, if I go for the coin trails, I should be able to get under that. I am boosting upwards too much. It's too much flapping of the tail, I think. Oh, I see. It's going to be slide through here. And then slide. And slide. And we'll not get blasted by the cannon. We will, however... Oh, am I still alive? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. About 6 seconds left there. Yeah, this is doable. Fairly close to the end. Certainly feels that way. Nope. Let's go a bit lower there. Not so low as to hit the frogs, but... Yeah, I just need to be a bit more deliberate about when I flap the tail. That's the main thing I need to correct for. Whoops. Nope. And then we're actually a little behind pace there, 4 seconds in pretty much the same spot as before. Yeah, not losing to the slide here is going to be really important. Okay, didn't expect to block the cannonball. However, I should have been able to continue flying after that. I just didn't react to the bounce very cleanly. Nope. Yeah, just try not to run into the on-off state blocks there, but yeah, just well-spaced tap there. Should be fine. Well, like you said, you originally made these separately, so, you know, this was the sensible order to put these in. That's perfectly fine. It's not so much going into a speed level, it's just that sometimes when I come out of a speed level, it takes me a moment to adjust to the fact that I no longer need to rush against a timer everywhere. So I find that when I play a speed level, I'm kind of still in speed mode afterwards. Sometimes leads to some interesting results. Nope. Still not getting under that accurately. I do need to fall down a bit in that segment, I think, and just let myself spill over a bit. Yeah, same with the no jump level as well, that's very true. Like anything that just sort of conditions you to behave a little different than usual. I know, too high. It's interesting that these platforms looks like such a decorative ship layout. With the usual SMB3 style Bowser aerial fleet. They're actually well set up to just obstruct you in precisely the ways that you wouldn't want to run into, just with the high platform always just a little too high to escape cleanly. Whoops. Well, definitely getting that flight practice in. Whoops. Too low there. Yeah, for the little blue state block bit that I'm having trouble with, I think it's going to be just a single tap to get me off the ledge, and then I fly up to the ice. Because right now I'm losing way too much time in that segment specifically, even when I do accomplish that successfully. Nope. Got stalled just a little bit here. Yeah, you can really tell why, as they went from SMB3 to Super Mario World, they had the cape flight based more on holding the button rather than on tapping motions, because, well, I mean, it feels very different. It's a different skill set either way, but definitely the tapping can get repetitive. when it comes to controlling this power-up. Nope. Keep bumping that. 4 seconds once again. I sometimes wonder about the cape, though, because it's very knowledge-dependent. Like, it's probably the most knowledge-dependent item in the game in terms of having so many mechanics that are, of course, very familiar to people who know Super Mario World, but which are difficult to put into controlled circumstances for players who may not have learnt them on the go. So I find that I rarely see the cape actually used to its potential in this game, simply because it is inherently a massive knowledge check. Like, great mechanics, but you do need to know Super Mario World to really get much use out of that. But yeah, it's very true that Tanuki Leaf is a really deep item. Like, I don't know if you know Deftest Spies, who mostly makes music levels nowadays, but used to make a lot of Cape Flight levels, and Tanuki Flight levels as well. And was through those levels, actually, that I got a lot of initial practice in with some of the flight and, you know, bouncing to refresh mechanics. And yeah, Atlantis knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, back in Mario Maker 1 as well, in fact. They're mostly a music maker these days, though, so... Whoops. But yeah, it's nice always to see makers or super worlds that really try to concentrate on an item and squeeze out everything they can. I mean, you saw it earlier with Nugukaza and the P-Balloon. Very much a P-Balloon specialist. You didn't start on this type of level until Maker 2? Well, I mean, lots of stuff to play with in Maker 2 to make this work. Like right here, you see. The on-offs. Bumpers were patched in very late in Maker 1, of course. That surely add a whole lot of tech to what you could do with a level like this. One weird difference, though, you're saying. Whoops. Ducking while flying is much harder than Maker 2. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't think I consciously realized that, but now that you mention it, yeah, I've definitely noticed. In the past. And that was a bit of change I must have stumbled over. Okay, let's try to make this happen. Yeah, I just need to keep in mind that I shouldn't be boosting too much. Yeah, it seemed like, you know, the sort of technical exploration of Maker 1 was still far from finished when Maker 2 came out and killed that scene overnight. There was still a lot of stuff that was being discovered on the fly, for sure. And which was still underexplored. I am planning to stream a bit of Maker 1 if I can, sometime in the coming weeks. As we get to November and December. It'll be a bit of a relearning experience, I think, to not get caught up on too many of the mechanical differences. I'm sure you mean the night before Maker 2 came out. Carl showing off some troll tech. Yeah. And of course, a lot of things just got killed right away in terms of... a lot of stacking and positioning mechanics not returning. Some of the hyperspeed interactions, of course, that were all over the Maker 1 trolls. Whoops. Still going too high there. And yeah, Atlantis, I will likely be running the old YMMs if I can stream off my Wii U without any technical issues. As well as some older puzzles as well. Because I wasn't really a puzzle player in the first game. I'm a big puzzle player now in Maker 2, but... yeah, these blue blocks here, they are a problem. I thought it might be interesting to kind of go back to do some Maker 1 puzzle classics and have to readjust to a different set of mechanical constraints entirely. I missed out on a lot of the community side of Maker 1 while it was active, because I was one of those players who was away from it for a long time between games. I got bumped here anyway. A new record here. 6 seconds, though, is a decent time in that area. Yeah, because I just didn't pay much attention to Maker 1 for the better part of like 2016 to early 2019. I really got back into it just before Maker 2 was announced, in fact. And so Maker 2 was announced at just a perfect time because it was at that point that I was binging on a lot of the community content that I had skipped. Why don't I just go over through the donut blocks? Because there's some kind of constraint there that I don't know about, since the arrows are telling me to go down. Because I'm looking at the blue blocks and I'm seeing the donut blocks above and thinking now, like, why was that not something I considered? There must be some reason. Nope. I don't know if I'll have time to do one more after this one. It'll depend on how quickly I clear it. I was hoping to clean up World 1, but we'll see. And yeah, Lance, I certainly hope you haven't been hit by deletions. I know some people certainly have, and now there is no more opportunity to re-upload. Nope, getting stuck here repeatedly. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any reason I can't go above the donut blocks there. I think I'm just losing light at that point, at the end. Yeah, of course, Dr. Duck would be happy to resume the Super World in future submissions as well. Since by this point, I'm sure you've got your 40 levels locked in their final form, and you're not going to be resetting anybody's progress. Still bumping into that. Thank you for the follow. Gotta run on that airship with a cannon. Yeah, I guess I am kind of bypassing it. Not sustaining flight for long enough. Mostly though, I'm just hitting the bumper. That is the main obstacle there. Whoops. Nope. Surprisingly challenging. It looks so open and flexible in some ways, and then you run into every bumper like I'm doing, and everything is very precisely calculated too. And force a narrower path than you might realize at first just looking at this, because like none of the spacing in this level looks tight, and so it looks very roomy and flexible were it not for the timer. And then you see all the bumper positions and you start to rethink that. And yeah, because very often you do have to do a quick estimate on the spot of just how much height you're going to gain when you flap, and it is a very tempting habit to just tap repeatedly, because of course everything about SMP3 trains you to do that with the Tanuki rather than like with Raccoon Leaf, rather than just doing a like very controlled and spaced out taps, right? Like, I think everything about SMP3, whenever you see this item, encourages you to spam, and so muscle memory sometimes kicks in and makes some of these obstacles harder than they otherwise would be. Okay, actually that cleanly for once in my life. Okay, and that's it. And it's true that I often forget that SMP3 doesn't have infinite flight because, you know, the level layouts aren't really going to create those opportunities for you anyway, where it would be useful. But it's kind of nice to have it work this way in Mario Maker to harmonize with the way that refreshes work on items such as the propeller and the squirrel suit, for instance. I can take a peek at this level. I don't know if we'll push at it depending on the difficulty, but we'll at least take a look. Destination Tower is going to be reach the goal without landing. Yeah, we'll at least do a few quick attempts. Oh, and we have to race it up. Ah, I see. Okay, so we need to not get caught by the claws. Yeah, I see that this one actually has a ton of plays on it. Just from tapping that pause screen quickly. Okay, I do need to anticipate the claws a bit. Oh no, I need to bounce on something, don't I? Bombs come down. And then... So it was one of your earliest flying levels, I see. Okay. Interesting. So I'm looking at this and thinking, is there something that I can bounce on? Because the bombs are going to naturally get detonated. Ah, yes there is. Bounce on the bomb and go. Bounce on the bomb and go. Yeah, no, I get it. Ah, and you just said that in chat as well. I'm glad I realized that just seconds before. Yeah, and then I need to position myself around the claws. And yeah, if you do bounce on the bombs, then you get enough visibility on some of the claw positions as well, I suppose. And then, yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Got sniped over there. 30 seconds left at that point. So we were about halfway. Yeah, that's a bit of a survival segment. Obviously, I do want to pick the bombs in such a way that they don't interfere with too many additional bombs that would give me a safe location to bounce further. Yeah, I guess my positioning is dropping these off the claw. Oh, whoops. Need to mind timing there. An on-the-fly challenge, exactly. Yeah, very tactically flexible in some ways as well, just looking at that bomb spawning segment. It does challenge the player to find the approach that they want to take in terms of positioning everything. Like when to drop back down, when to kick bombs over to a certain position if you can control that. Whoops. Okay, let's redo this. I'll try to push at this a little more. I won't spend as long on that right now as I did with the previous one, but I think I generally understand how this is going to go. Just need to not drop a bomb on my own head when we have claws that I'm flying towards. Okay, there we go. Helmet. Okay. Oh, no. Missed. Oh, there's 20 seconds remaining. Okay. Then I'm just going to scout ahead a little bit since I can. And yeah, that's... I mean, everything is going to be synchronized to the timer in terms of the lava level activating those platforms, so I think I know how I'm doing in terms of time. Yeah, Dr. Duck, I may or may not clear this anyway, so I'll probably log off fairly soon. I've been trying my best to keep the viewer level streams under 4 hours or so. I usually aim for 3 or 4, and then sometimes I wind up going up to 5, depending on the queue and the difficulty of the levels, so. It's not even just a matter of overdoing it, it's also because my time management with individual levels is sometimes quite poor. I mean, I specifically don't run a time limit per level on this stream because I find that I see more interesting levels if I don't try to set some kind of universal rule like that. Nope, lost too much height there. That's okay, we'll continue this at another point. 9-second record. That's awfully suspicious. Wait a minute, 9-second record. Curious. That's gotta be significant cheese, actually. Like if you came in here and, oh, you know what? You would need to go back through and then develop enough height to bust through everything and then drop on top of the bombs. No, I think you have to go backwards with the leaf. I think that's what it is. It's gotta be, because that would be in the main section, right? You would. It would be tough, because you would need to run around a bit with the E. And yeah, I am bound by the keep clear condition, that's very true, but I just want to see what the positioning is like here anyway. And, sure, let's just whip things. I just want to see where the goal is located relative to all this. Whoops. Oh, so much for that idea. Aha, look at that. Scroll break. Yeah, so this would be the 9-second route. Also... yeah, I guess this is specifically just to break the scroll. Took over 6 months for anyone to discover that, huh? Yeah, I mean, I guess you would be able to tell based on the timer, because once you take off, you start that route. You must just have to go. Anyway, thank you so much for that. We'll try to beat that the next time. Probably with the standard method, but who knows. That is going to be all I have time for today. You're welcome to resubmit the Superworld code next time we continue, of course. And thank you for the GGs. So we'll chalk that up as a win for the time being, since we got a few clears in there. And thank you so much for joining me, and thank you to everybody who submitted today. We will be passing you on to another stream very shortly. Likely somebody else doing Mario Maker, but we'll see. Also, I found it neat that Dr. Duck, after submitting me all of those flying levels, I noticed that currently you are in fact follower 777, which the Boeing Corporation might want to have a word with you about. Especially when you continue intruding on their airspace. And yeah, getting that SMB2 slot machine all lined up. Anyway, like I said, I will be raiding somebody very shortly, likely somebody doing Mario Maker. Although sometimes I mix it up a bit. And as always, thank you for the submissions, thank you to the patience of everybody involved. And we'll be back with the usual kind of schedule, some Maker features or puzzles through the week, and viewer levels again next weekend, hopefully. Depending on whether anything gets in the way of my usual schedule. Anyway, that's all for me. Have a great day, enjoy your next destination, and as always, fare thee well.